Hey, usually this is the setup part of my stream where I have a song playing or something while I get set up and I get in the right mind zone to do my stream. And this is part that usually gets cut out by the time I upload a video to YouTube. And so you might be asking yourself, like, why both of those things are not in play today? And that's a little bit embarrassing on my end. I was a bit of a big dummy dungus, and I did a stream of this for about 5 hours, and for half of that, that's right, 2.5 hours, I had my mic muted. Muted through OBS, not, I usually mute it through a different way, but I, for some reason, had my mic muted through OBS, and I don't know how that benefited me at any point or what would ever compel me to do that. But because of that, I was certain that voice was coming out, and surely it was not for such a gosh dang long time. And oh, the egg on my face. 2.5 hours in, someone shows up and like, "Hey, by the way, your mic not exactly happening." I'm like, alright then, how am I gonna fix this? So in the end, right now I'm just watching this over again through Sony Vegas Pro 14 and having another audio channel that's just armed and ready for recording my audio as I talk over bits of this gameplay footage, I guess, which is going to be very hard for me. I am not good with post-commentary. I don't know. I'm not prepared right now. I'm like freaking out. Let me take another sip of water. Sparkling water. I don't know what I was supposed to be doing. I don't know half of the things that I said during my stream of this. A lot of times whenever I'm streaming, my mouth just keeps running non-stop, but it's very like what do I say about it? It's in the moment, just rambling mindlessly almost, because it's like the first thing that comes into my mind is what comes out of my mouth, and I won't know half of the things that I was talking about in this, and there's a certain engagement that happens whenever you're playing a game and streaming it, and luckily, because I had no mic, a lot of people didn't want to show up. I mean, they would show up, but they would probably have left. I saw the stream summary. There's a lot of unique visitors, but no one said anything until halfway through the stream. Understandably so, because, again, it was just gameplay. Who wants to see just gameplay? I mean, I would love to do some silent gameplays. That actually does really appeal to me. But yeah, the certain engagement of streaming, even if I don't have an audience talking to me, is something to really experience. Like, I always see and hear people that make Let's Play videos or do streams and stuff like that. They always say that it really is hard to play games and talk over them to an audience. And before ever really doing any of this stuff, like, I believed them, but I didn't really get that experience for myself. And once I did, I was kind of like baffled. I'm like, oh, it it comes naturally just talking. I don't know what I'm saying half of the time, and I don't regret half of what I say because I'm not a talkative person in my normal life. So I guess this is kind of cathartic for me to do these streams and these videos and stuff like that. But man, it takes it takes a lot out of me. The longer I do a stream, the more I feel like I go slightly insane, and that's all right. I kind of get a certain thrill out of that. Anyway, as you can see, I'm booting up this game, getting this ready for a new adventure, or not a new adventure, but the old adventure starting over again. And where we left off, we had some renovations on our house. Look at that. It's under construction. Good morning, LolzLolz. Anyway, to continue the plot, which is what I immediately wanted to do, I needed to get more chestnuts and help the Mankeys get motivated to help construct my team base to full completion. Trying to talk to a Lynot and accidentally read a warning label on the mailbox, hell yeah. But the other thing that was on my mind that I start tackling immediately, other than working on my rescue team base, is that I have not been spending my money towards getting a lot of the friend areas, which that is essential if you want to actually get more Pokemon for your teams. You have to have the proper areas for them to reside. So I immediately do a lot of my stuff here in town, and I start working towards purchasing some of those friend areas and going on doing quests or missions. I'm doing these missions not realizing that I needed the chestnuts, so I'm just doing whatever mission I feel like it, mostly looking for stuff that would give me money to purchase more friend areas. But I like to get these areas so that I can start recruiting stuff, because there is a certain strength in numbers in this game. There's also, mind you, a certain weakness in numbers, especially if you haven't really spent too much time working on some of these acquired Pokemon. They can be extremely low level and they can die super duper easily and eat away all your Reviver Seeds, which again, they're very important in this game. Reviver Seeds are very, very important. But it's always better having 3 people punching a Groudon, not just 2. Anyway, I don't know how I'm going to be doing this whole commentary thing, but I know since I am doing this in an editing software, I can't stop whenever I please and take a break, and I was thinking like I can maybe use that to my advantage to kind of find all the spots where I have to like read dialogue and just pre-record that, and maybe leave it mostly silent for the rest of the stuff and skim through this video and look for the exciting bits myself to see what moments I can hop in and have some commentary or try to explain something that's going on. Also, those are a lot of Reviver Seeds, and I want those Reviver Seeds, but again, right now, look at getting a skateboard, but I'm trying to not purchase things with money. I want to purchase friend areas. I do have 4,000 on my, so I am pretty solid, because before you beat the game, friend areas are pretty cheap. But after you beat the game, you get a whole lot more friend areas, and those friend areas are usually the ones that are very expensive. Some of them, I think, can get ridiculously expensive. Not like super ridiculous, like they're all reasonable, honestly. You can get money really fast, especially with the bank right there. Just make sure to store some stuff so you don't lose it all on a really bad mission here or there, and have a certain discipline with your spending, and suddenly you'll be rich in no time. So it really is no problem. Also, I guess right now I'm going through checking which Pokemon need what certain friend areas, because I definitely want to have more on my team. And so you can see here I'm going to be like looking through a lot of my personal favorites to have on my teams in this game. Nidorino, that'd be a nice addition. Definitely a Venonat, because I absolutely love Venomoth, but I think I didn't read what Wigglytuff just said. Secretive Forest. Yeah, don't know much about it at all, so that's a thing. There's like a lot more friend areas that you can get post-game, and I just can't access those right now, and that's kind of sad, but it's alright. You still have a lot of friend areas and a lot of Pokemon that you can actually get on your team before beating the game, so you do have a nice slew of folks that you can accrue, and it's all good, it's all good. I've lost myself with my words and what I wanted to say. I guess that's alright. I always, especially like when streaming, I always have this feeling that I need to basically always be talking, always be entertaining. Because, again, I know that's usually what grabs people. People will want to see some exciting commentary over footage rather than just silent footage. I feel like silent footage has its place for a lot of people, and I definitely feel like that's important to me as well, but I don't know, there's something about human nature, I guess, hearing another person's voice and kind of being there, to just be there with them as they play a game is, there's a certain thrill to that, so because of that, I always feel like on edge, like whenever I have a certain moment of silence, and I need to realize that it's okay to be silent during streams, during videos and stuff like that. It's almost overbearing to be talking non-stop for both the viewer and for myself. So I guess maybe I could just watch this silently and I mean, that's one thing that's actually really nice, watching silent footage of me instead of watching me talk over stuff, because if you ever do videos or streams, I tell you what, it's not easy at all to have to listen to your own gosh dang voice. That is one of the hardest things for me to have to deal. That's why I only skim through my videos whenever I upload them. I used to watch a decent chunk of them, but now I skim pretty heavily whenever I upload stuff, so if there's a bad error or awful bit of gross something up with my video, whether it might be like audio desync or broken frames, I am probably most likely not going to catch those, as I'm just kind of hopping from place to place, making sure that the key points in the video are alright. And you know, it's enough to get through, but there's a certain non-professionalism, which is, I mean, alright as well. I don't need to be so stressed out about that either. But I do feel a little bad, because I do want to give it my all. I do want to do my best at these videos and these streams. Like, they do mean a lot to me. So I don't know what point I was coming across, but look at me purchase all of these places. I'm buying a lot right straight out the gate. A lot more friend areas, so as I go on these upcoming missions, you'll notice me actually occasionally check, and eventually, somewhat frequently, check through to see what recruitable members are in certain floors of certain dungeons. I'll definitely be looking forward to that as well whenever I next return to streaming this. Yeah, I can purchase any one of those last four. I just go with the jungle, but I could, if I wanted to, buy the expensive boy. Huh. I just think that I would more likely appreciate Pokemon that would prefer to live in the jungle as opposed to Mount Decrepit or whatever it was called. Clearly I was probably talking about something during my stream here, because I'm just paused. Oh, I was probably looking at how I had 400, and then I had 500 in the bank, which was not enough to buy anything else. Very close, but not enough. Looking for those gummies as per usual, but also looking for money occasionally. I think I probably picked up a few of them that gave me some money rewards. I don't have anything to bring me to Uproar Forest, which is where you get the chestnuts, but that wasn't on my mind at the moment. I was wanting to try out a little bit of that recruit business. Silent Chasm and Mount Thunder, yes, those were the ones that I went to first. Both of those had money rewards. Silent Chasm and Mount Thunder. I started like looking at them again to see like what floor, and then I look at them again to see, is it an escort mission? Yeah, it's an escort mission. I'm like, oh. And I see that's escort as well. I'm like, oh. And I'm like talking like, oh well, you know what? I don't mind escort missions as long as you're cautious and careful enough. Which, I mean, those words end up killing me a little bit later. I actually, out of all the missions I do today, I don't fail a single one, I don't believe. There are like some deaths. I used maybe like 2 or 3 reviver seeds in this whole 5-hour stream, but here comes the majority of my reviver seed usage in this first dungeon, because I'm a dummy. Also an escape orb. I think that this dungeon, I find like multiple escape orbs and I'm like, hell yeah. Because I need more of those. I rely heavily on those, and it's been very stressful playing this game without a stockpile of escape orbs. And I'm going to need those for post-game extremely badly. Especially since there's this place I'll be probably talking about a lot called Buried Relic. I don't know if I talk about that in the first half at all, but I definitely probably mention a little bit about it in the second half. Buried Relic, one of my favorite places. This isn't truly over until I at least play Buried Relic, which is a post-game dungeon. Not that I'm saying I'm gonna finish as soon as I visit Buried Relic, but what I'm saying is it's essential for me to visit that, otherwise I don't really consider it I showed off this game. There's other places of note, like Wish Cave, that I want to show off, but those are going to be a little bit harder, as Wish Cave is a place that is a little bit mean to you. There's a gimmick in place called, hey, you're level 1 now. And it doesn't overwrite like your person being level 1 as soon as like you exit the dungeon. It's just for that dungeon, as soon as you enter, you're level 1, you gotta level up within this dungeon, and good luck. Sucks a lot, but if you take it slowly, you can do it, but since you have to take it slowly, it's gonna be resource heavy, or you're gonna be heavily using resources. It's very scary dungeon for that and that alone. And I think Wish Cave has maybe 99 floors. It might just be another absurd number that's not quite 99, but I think it is nonetheless a very long dungeon. Look at me just sniping stuff with Ice Beam. I don't care. That move failed probably because it was out of range. I think that there's a certain range to straight line moves, but I'm just going ham on the Ice Beam. I just used like so much of that. And then right here, like I'm just like in the same groove I was whenever I was playing this the last few times, but eventually at some point you'll notice that I actually wait for stuff to come closer to me, as that helps me actually recruit. I don't think you can recruit from a distance, if I recall correctly. They have to be next to you, and you have to finish them off adjacent to them. Adjacent in terms of like Minesweeper adjacent, where any of the 8 squares surrounding you, they have to reside upon your final blow to them. Otherwise, they just don't know how to get recruited. They're just like, oh, you're over there. Well, I mean, I might have wanted to join, but I guess I'm going to the nether world now. See ya. It's kind of funny. I think that's how it is in later games too. I forget how recruiting works in I don't even know why I used Mudslap there. That's wild and dumb. It was probably something extremely dumb. Hey, we finally get a Weedle. But I already had a Weedle, and I forgot about that. Also, I might as well point out, look at the shadows underneath our characters. Weedle has a small shadow because I just recruited him this dungeon. Small shadow indicates that if they die, they gone. They gone. They're not yours anymore. They're not gonna be sitting in that beautiful little place that you have, that real estate you have for them. They're no more. I'm about to use that Ice Beam. I'm like, no, I can't use Ice Beam. I have to have him come closer. I may want another Yamcha. Alas, I don't get another Yamcha for me, so Yamcha is just dead. I don't know if anyone's gonna get the Dragon Balls and save that boy. I can only hope so, but I don't know. But the escort, oh yeah, so I stood there for a second. I'm like, should I switch with my new fella or should I go and attack alongside a new fella? And I choose to go with my new fella. And that was a bad idea. There goes my first Reviver Seed. Sucks, but that's alright. Reviver Seeds have been fairly abundant this time. Ah, that's what I was gonna mention. Like, there's like, that time I was shopping and there was like 5 Reviver Seeds. And that's a trend that stayed like this entire session of playing this game. Like, there's so many times I would go and check, what do you have in stock today? And at least 3 Reviver Seeds. I'm like, oh my, what is this all about? It's kind of wonderful. But I actually didn't buy a lot of those because, again, I'm using my money for other things, such as friend areas. There's a guy in the top corner that was teasing me, like, hey, I might exist. And so finally he came to fight me, and I ended up healing him. But yeah, Wooper over there has the full shadow. And I mean, that's because they aren't gone for good whenever they die, but it's funny that they don't have like their own separate indicator for being an escort. Later games, at least the remake, and I think also Super Mystery Dungeon, because again, the remake of this game here, the Rescue Team Deluxe, is basically the Super Mystery Dungeon take on this game right here. Which again is not a bad thing at all. It's very good for anyone new coming into this because the Super Mystery Dungeon was actually a really good formula. It was the better of the 2 games for the 3DS. They really had things down pat. It feels like, okay, that was really dumb of me and I hated it. There goes my second Reviver Seed. Those are the 2 Reviver Seeds I recall using, but I don't know if I use any more anymore. Careful placement, really guarding my guy for this time. For some reason, I had this preconception that Reviver Seeds didn't work on escorts. I don't know why I had that thought, but there's a lot of things I've been misremembering about this game. I love these games so much. I played, of course, the 4 notable ones, and I've even played a decent amount of Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, but I guess it's mostly a testament to my brain power and my memory banks. I just no bueno when it comes to remembering important things, and that's the same thing with like Daggerfall. Every time I return to Daggerfall, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, this was a thing, and then I find something else that I didn't know was a thing, and I'm like, man, Daggerfall is a gift that keeps on giving. It's kind of amazing. I guess I should be happy that I have a bad memory for that reason itself, is things get to be surprised more than once. It's kind of like whenever I watch movies with my mom. She can have seen the movie and know all the words by heart, and she'll still gasp at all the like intense bits and all the crazy reveals. Look at me trying to juggle, because you can't, this Weedle in this hallway, you can't return the Wooper to it unless if it's at least 1 or 2 tiles away. So I actually had to switch with this guy so that now the Wooper is 2 tiles away instead of 3. So therefore, the Wooper and the Weedle are very pleased, and they left. Like how it calls them a twosome. Continue your adventure? Absolutely. I'm on the 9th floor, but I was thinking like, man, I want to see what other floors there are, just in case if I can get more folks with me. And then my Weedle starts running away, giving me a little bit of stress, kill this guy. And then, Weedle, come back, please. I guess I'm probably just gonna try to finish up that floor, or maybe I'm just gonna go to... No, I'm gonna finish up this floor. Hell yeah. I don't know, there's something really nice, there's something really satisfying about completely mapping out the entire floor. I don't know what it is, but cartography is fantastic in this game. It just really... I mean, these floors are pretty quick anyway as they are, so I mean, might as well have some excuse to keep yourself in this dungeon, get more experience, get more items. I don't know what else about it really makes me love exploring it beyond what was necessary there, but yeah. Even though I went to I didn't leave with those two, basically it gave me nothing because they were on the last floor of that dungeon. Oh yeah, Thunderbolt. I forgot that they gave me that. That is nice. However, that won't be really necessary until I can have a Pokemon that can use Thunderbolts, and I don't really bring Pokemon with me during most of the main story of this game. I don't know why. It's probably has to do with the fear I have of the weakness in numbers. The getting rid of Reviver Seeds. At some point I stopped like really bringing Reviver Seeds with me for a decent amount of time in this, because I'm just like, you know what? I'm going all out. I'm all in. Just trying to, yeah, look at those 2 plain seeds. That was a bad adventure I just had right there, but it's alright. I got money. I got Gummy. I got Thunderbolt. All pretty exciting, all things considered. I got a second Weedle, because I forgot that I already had a Weedle. So I have another thing in mind that I'm planning to go to, but I might as well check the bulletin board again. This time I think I do see something in Uproar Forest. There it is. Deliver an Oranberry, you get 300 money. It brings you to Uproar Forest. I have a decent amount of Oranberries. I'm like, I'll probably take that. That'll be furthering my money goal right now, and also furthering my progress towards building my house goal. What area did I buy now? Mountain Discipline? That's what it's called. I forgot what I called it not that long ago, but Yumta, congratulations. Reviver Seeds. There's only 2 of them this time. But apples, huge apples especially. Huge apples I knew as being pretty great because if you had an empty belly, meaning 0 out of 100, it would fill it up all the way. But I think I do learn a little bit later on that they're actually a little bit more potent than that. They are kind of crazy awesome, because I remember I had an empty belly and I had expanded my belly a little bit, because if you're, I don't know if I ever mentioned it, I probably did in a previous episode, but if you eat an apple while you have your belly full, it will increase it by 5. If you eat a huge apple when your belly is full, it will increase it by 10. And I totally had forgotten, but if you had an empty belly, like you're taking damage because your belly is 0 out of 100 or 0 out of 110, eating a huge apple will completely fill it, and on top of that will increase its size. So like, huge apple is actually very good. I recommend. I forget, I think I got the max on my own time at one point when I was playing on my actual real hardware, but I actually forgot what the max belly size is, but it's smaller than you'd hope. It was like 150 or 200, which is still very significant upgrade, but it's in small groups. Immediately get a Nidoran, I was thrilled right there. Thrilled, but I mean, I didn't sound thrilled in the actual stream, so it was no big deal anyway. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Nidorino and Nidorina, so definitely can't wait to get them aboard. Of course, as I mentioned before, evolution is not a thing until after you beat the game, so I mean, it's still nice to have this guy with me early before the game is done, just so I can start giving him some level ups and stuff. Sadly, I don't bring him really with me too often. I don't think I can recruit Electrike. At some point I get a little curious and look, I believe, within this dungeon. Thinking about it, I think I do like a full, decent amount of time, probably like at least an hour's worth, without really making any story progress. So that's exciting for me that I don't really have to do too much of the speaking over dialogue or stuff during this bit of this video, at least. Because I am still 30 minutes into this video doing this post commentary stuff, and I'm still very stressed out about it. Yeah, use that dig on a bird. It's very exciting. I don't know. It's because I love both these games, and also the standard Pokemon main series games. So there's just a certain thrill of like, hey, that would not fly. Pun intended. That would not fly on a standard Pokemon game using a ground type move on a flying type. But this game is significantly different, and it really, I think it's good, and it benefits from that being allowed nowadays. Because you have to think about a different slew of things. This isn't Pokemon at all, but at the same time it's extremely Pokemon. I love the setup, it's just really fun. Down the middle, to the left, to the right, all in a line, all in a row. It's kind of wonderful. Stantler, I would like you, but I don't have your friend area until post-game, so that's not gonna be a thing. Yeah, there's no one I can recruit there. That recruitment search is a friend. It's kind of fantastic, especially once you actually get confident enough where you're like, hey, I actually want to start recruiting a lot of folks. Poor Ambrose gets it real bad. It's really nice to see what resides on a floor, because like once you have all the friend areas, then it'll just basically say, hey, here's what's on the floor. Or what can appear on this floor. And it's still a Pokemon game. I kind of you still kind of have that feeling of I want to catch them all, but you don't have like Professor Oak saying congratulations, you caught them all, or anything to catch them all. It's just for your own personal gain. It's just fun. Love this song. I forget about this place's awesome music a lot. This and like Mount Blaze, I think it was called, really are awesome songs, but a lot of the songs in this game are just like really, they hit you like afterwards. Like I played a lot of this game and I enjoyed the music for sure because they're very good songs, but through exposure, through extreme heavy 893 hours of exposure, I've learned to love these songs like even more than I did when I initially played them. And that's kind of fantastic. While Explorer's games, whenever I played Explorers of Darkness, a lot of the songs in there, I like straight out the gate. I was like, yo, that's freaking, that's happening, isn't it? That's a good song. But maybe I was more aware because I had extremely fallen in love with this game, and so at that point I was like, yo, let's see how this stacks up to my boy right here, Red Rescue Team, and hey, Gligar, I can get a Gligar, except I can't because I have a team of 4. You can't recruit more than 4, but I'm still using Dig and getting him close by, or no, I'm using Ice. Okay, I did realize that I can't recruit Gligar right now. But yeah, as much as I've actually talked down on like Explorers of Sky and stuff like that, it's mostly because I feel like it gets more love than any of the other games. The other games absolutely deserve love, and it's not that these games don't get love. I've seen that now, especially in the hype for the remake. These games definitely do have their own love. It's just that the people that like Sky are very loud about that. And it puts a certain fear in me that these games are being overshadowed. Especially the latter two, I feel actually are fairly overshadowed. Like, people were very like pointing out certain things in the remake of this game when playing the demo. They were pointing out things like pushing, and that's been a thing since Super Mystery Dungeon, and it was the same thing where as you push them, they do this little funny twirl and hop backwards, and I'm like, yeah, I've been dealing with that. Like, that didn't even strike me more than the fact that, oh, you got the Super Mystery Dungeon thing going on. I wonder if I ever do get a Gligar in this stream. I would definitely like one. Oh, this is a really good layout for this dungeon, this floor. I like it a lot. Yes. Hello, Ampharos. You wanna get killed where you can't do a gosh dang anything about it? Sorry. It's really mean of me, and I don't care. But yeah, I'll look at the floor layout at some point, and I'll be very happy about it. Right here. Not happy about it yet, clearly, as I kind of only looked at it briefly, but at some point I'm going to start looking at it for a little bit longer, because I think I started looking at it and explaining as well. That's kind of fantastic. It's just very pleasing to me in particular. And Brussels is the best gummy dodger around. Always. I was yelling at him right there. But I ate the black gummy and then I picked this up and... Please, Brussels. Eat it, fatty! I was probably mentioning about how Brussels just likes every single... I mentioned it like 2 times before, during the first half, and I think probably mentioned it once in the latter half of this stream, but Brussels has been loving every gummy. He's just a gummy fiend. It's kind of fantastic. It's a very good problem to have. That poor Growlithe getting destroyed. That sprite for getting destroyed is kind of fantastic, but also, aww. So I know for sure I do fill out the full map of this place because it is definitely worth my time, because I love this place. I love how it like does a whole ring around like the entirety of the floor, and now it has like small chambers here and there. It's one of my favorite things to see whenever a dungeon does this type of thing. It's kind of phenomenal. And there's the stairs. Took me till the last stream to find those. Which, that also becomes a theme for later on in this video. You'll see that happen several times, but that's during the actual time. Look at this floor. Look at this! How satisfying that is. It's not like symmetrical or anything by any means, but it's just kind of a really satisfying layout. It's kind of extremely my jam. I live on this floor. 9th floor. I mean, of course, the 9th floor is not always like this. That's the whole shtick about mystery dungeons. But honestly, no, I live in Buried Relic. That's my residence. I can't wait till you guys get to hear the music for Buried Relic. It is a freaking jam. Hey, Nidoran. Level 13. Oh, baby. I'm actually gonna look up really fast and see if I can find out what level he evolves into Nidorino, so that I know for next time, just to get him to at least that level. I just type in on Google Nidoran evolution. That's all I typed in, and it said Nidorino. Nidoran evolves into Nidorino. And I'm like, hey, not exactly true. There's 2 different types of Nidorans. One could be Nidorino, yes, but the other one could be Nidorina. Don't do this to me, Google. At level 16, okay, that is actually not that bad. And then if you finish it off with a Moonstone, but I don't know. I want to keep it a Nidorino. It is kind of nice to be able to just open up Google while the game keeps playing for you guys. View stuff on the sidelines. If I wanted to, I could just scroll through my Twitter right now and commentate about nothing, but I do want to keep actively watching to the best of my ability, just in case if there is something of note to point out and explain. But for the most part, that's not really going to be a thing. Look at me using items like a champ nowadays. This is definitely a growth, as I used to like never use, or not items, moves. Using moves like a champ. I was more of an item user than a move user. Now I've become like a good mix of the two, and I like it because moves are very important. And when I first played this game, again, I mostly relied on my partner to do all the hard work. Which, I mean, that is kind of fantastic that this game kind of forces you to be just like you and your partner, and maybe someone else like here or there, but for the most part, it's kind of fantastic because that kind of works extremely well with one of the themes of this game, of course, friendship, wow, and trust and stuff like that. So, for the story of this game, rather, I mean, I should point out. Because who would have ever thought a game of this style? It's just, hey, it's a roguelite. It's just, go into these places, they're different every time, and, have a blast trying not to die. They're pretty treacherous. Who would have ever thought that they'd make a game in this style that is extremely good with the story? I mean, I hope you guys are invested at this point in the game, but I can tell you what, by the end of the game you all are going to be definitely moved, at least somewhat, because this game does just a phenomenal job. However, yes, there's always an argument like, yo, Sky did it better, and I would say, yeah, the characters were kind of phenomenal in that. The story did have a better flow. But there's just something about the feel of this game that I prefer. I just gotta say that. I will say that forever. I guess I'm more looking at the gameplay whenever I think about what I like better. And this gameplay is largely the same as it is in Explorers. Like, this and Explorers are like the first two games. Like, very separate from the 3DS games, which are their own unique beast. That's the end of that dungeon. Nice. Got money and a max elixir. 60 points. And now I have a new Nidorino friend. Not once did I get a... What was I trying to get? Oh, a Gligar. Didn't get a Gligar. This place still under construction. Kinda still like it. But this time... I was gonna go straight to Uproar Forest, but I'm like, maybe I should pause the stuff and see if I have money, so I can go get some new friend areas. My other goal, might as well. Magnetic Quarry. Yumta. Congratulations, you can now go to Magnetic Quarry and get all the friends, because friends, hell yeah. Like how that guy, like a lot of times, like whenever you see those ones, like please deliver something, it's like, if it's a seed or a berry, occasionally if it's an orb, that's alright. When you want a TM, you're asking a lot, buddy. You're asking a lot. Also, I think that this game benefits from the fact that, you know, you can only use a TM once, more so than the actual main series Pokemon games. I don't know. I don't really have an argument for saying why I feel that, but I don't know. I guess it's mostly because, especially in like this game, like it is that certain roguelite type of feel going on, so like those rewards that are extremely good should feel like they're extremely good, but have at least some sort of drawback to it, being like, hey, you can teach someone this really awesome move, but that's it. Who are you gonna give it to? And then it's like whatever. In the main series games, I hardly even use TMs in main series games. Like I will use them here or there, just like, hey, I might as well. And the fact that you get TMs like crazy in this game, like you can keep getting more and more. If you know what places to go to, you can get another TM, especially if you're lucky enough to just stumble upon it. But yeah, let's go to Uproar Forest. I was about to go to Uproar Forest, I didn't see that envelope, so I had to go accept it. Thank goodness for those envelopes. That envelope icon letting you know that you have at least accepted a job in this domain. Uproar Forest. Hell yeah. This is the first place that has monster houses, and I still haven't encountered a monster house. Throughout this whole stream, this whole recording, you're not going to see a single monster house. And monster houses start being a thing from this point on, and like, as I was mentioning, this is a 5-hour stream. I'm only 50 minutes into it. So we still got 4 hours of dungeon crawling and no freaking monster houses, which is kind of sad. I can't wait to experience Monster House. I want to showcase that extremely. Like this is just like not going to Buried Relic. If you don't go there, then it's not really a playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red Rescue Team or Blue Rescue Team. Similarly, it's not Mystery Dungeon in general if you don't at least have to deal with a monster house. Those are such a thing. They're fun. I love them. I really do. They're one of the things that make these dungeons feel treacherous or you feel powerful. One or the other. There's like no middle ground, I don't think. I mean, there's got to be a middle ground, but that middle ground fades so fast. It's there for a brief moment. Got 2 HP and 1 for everything else, and that's fine by me, because 2 HP is fantastic. 3 HP though, he's trying to one-up me. But Brussels, that's fine. You're the follower here because I can't make you the leader at any point, which is sad. Again, until post-game. Post-game gives you extreme flexibility. Yeah, this is not a freaking monster house. Usually when you see items like that, I might point that out. I definitely will point that out in the part where I'm actually... where the live commentary comes into play. The past commentary, not LolzLolz future speaking. But, what was I saying about post-game stuff? Oh, flexibility comes in the post-game. And I remember when I first played this, I was like really kind of upset. Like that they withheld that from me for so long. But again, it really is important. I wouldn't have it any other way now that I'm looking back on it. So I have to go through this dungeon looking through all the floors because I want to make sure that I don't accidentally miss out on a chestnut. I have the feeling that you're guaranteed at least one chestnut per run through this dungeon. Hey, weather. Sandstorms are always a hassle. Wonderful, lovely, lovely, lovely. But at the same note, I don't think you could ever get more than one chestnut per run of this. There's no founded evidence or looking up anything to make me say that, but that's just kind of like my feeling. Especially since right now, it is a story progression item, honestly. This freaking weather. With this or hail, just running through and it's like, hey, hold up, that hurt. And that hurt him too. But at least it hurt the Venonat. But at least it doesn't have to tell you about like anything else. As long as it's in the same room, it'll tell you like that they got hurt through the dialogue box at the bottom. But it will only tell you your party because it would be awful to see. Oh no, the bad weather inflicted 5 damage on LolzLolz. Oh no, the bad weather inflicted 5 damage on Brussels. Oh no, the bad weather inflicted 5 damage on this guy. Oh, and on that guy. Oh, and on this guy. All on this floor. It'd be kind of ridiculously nothing awful. Roselia. Roselia and C-Dot. I think I get a C-Dot. Maybe? But Roselia is one of the version exclusives to specifically Red Rescue Team. You can't get a Roselia. I mean, you can, but you can't naturally, through dungeoning, get a Roselia in Blue Rescue Team. There's a thing called Wonder Mail, which I might have to show off at some point. Ooh, yeah. Nature Power. This is making the C-Dodge a little bit awful, but it's alright. I still handle it pretty okay. Even if I didn't bring... I don't think I brought Reviver Seeds, did I? Anyway, yeah. So, Wonder Mail allows you to do some crazy stuff, including get a Roselia on Blue Rescue Team and get some of the Blue Rescue Team exclusives on Red Rescue Team. I might do that just to have them. I probably won't use any of the exclusives. Let me look at what the exclusives are. Back to the internet. Let me see the Google. Blue Rescue Team exclusive Pokemon. Okay, so the Red Rescue Team exclusives are Plusle, Roselia, Mantine, Porygon, Phoebus, or Phoebas, I think it's supposed to be pronounced, and of course Milotic comes along with Phoebas, while Blue Rescue Team has Minun, Apom, Lapras, Porygon 2, Magikarp, and Gyarados from, of course, Magikarp, as would be expected. And I see a nice list of all the beautiful what's it called? Wonder Mail codes to get me some delicious extra Pokemon that I'm not supposed to have on this version, or not supposed to have through means of just looking it up on the internet, but I don't care. I mostly don't want to, while playing this game, use it to my advantage, because people have found out the algorithm that works with Wait a second. Why does the C-Dot have a big... Okay, maybe I was wrong about the size of like their shadows. I think I was speaking out of my butt, as per usual. Maybe that has something to do with things like low kick. If it's like a really light... I mean, wouldn't C-Dot be light though? But Weedle... I guess a small worm might be... Like a small, like, if you're thinking like inchworm would be a lot lighter than an acorn. Also, I just had a nice, delicious blast seed, which is lovely, as that will always deal 45 to whatever's in front of you, as opposed to throwing it at it, which is, of course, it gives you some good range, but it only does 15, I believe, and gravel rocks trump that, in the fact that they aren't straight line, they home in on an enemy, and as well as they do more damage. I think Geopebbles do the good old 15 damage. I could be wrong about that, but here, take this. I am investing in you, Mr. C-Dot. I think the 6th floor. I think this is where I do find Chestnut. So good stuff is about to happen. And that means story progression. I'm gonna go completely silent whenever story progression does happen, just so that I have time to talk about it, or record that separately and in post. Like, I'm doing something in post right now, but I want to make sure I'm actually ready to read at the pace that things go on. I'm not sure if I will be able to read at the same speed I was able to read while I was streaming that time. I probably would be able to, as things are a little bit less high stakes. I'm not playing the game. No, C-Dot, I already have a friend. Probably can't see him behind all of us, but yeah, he's the caboose. Keep trying to do this dig thing where he comes into place, but they keep doing something smart like growth or nature power for earthquake, and Brussels still kills the guy, so it's all right. Still has a bad time. So I could go down these stairs if I wanted to, but I didn't want to, and it was for the best. Now my C-Dot's in a bad spot, but I'm also in a bad spot, and everything feels bad in this moment. I just finished him off, luckily, very easily, because Brussels already did most of the damage. Get a chance to eat an apple. Would have wanted to eat another one, but I remembered that this is a really small dungeon. It doesn't go too deep. It's like 10 floors or something. There's something over there. Oh no. Did I get it already, or... Maybe it's not in this floor. Or maybe I already picked it up, I forget. I'm watching slightly, but I'm also, like, missed talking about, like, getting of C-Dot himself, because I was, looking at Wonder Mail and stuff. C-Dot, Nuzleaf, and Roselia. Now, I didn't know about Roselia, I wasn't sure. I was thinking about it at first, and like, well, that's an evolution. Keep in mind that my first game was in the Pokemon anything. My first Pokemon game at all ever was Gen 4, where you have Budew, which turns into Roselia, which becomes Roserod or whatever. And so I have this like preconception of Roselia being a 3-part line, even though in Gen 3, Roselia was just its own Pokemon. That was just it. That's the first and last entry in that line, I believe. I might be speaking out of my butt again, but I'm pretty sure that's how it was. So I was like worried that maybe I won't be able to recruit a Roselia, but thinking about it now, it makes a lot of sense that I would be able to actually recruit a Roselia. But Nuzleaf, on the other hand, I mean, Seedot, clearly I got him, but Nuzleaf, that's a lot less likely to actually be a thing because evolution puts a little damper on your ability to catch certain Pokemon until you get really high leveled. Let me see. Oops, pressed the wrong thing. Recruitment is the main method of obtaining new Pokemon in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red Rescue Team, and Blue Rescue Team. I'm reading straight from Bulbapedia right now. From Pokemon Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, Explorers of Darkness, and Explorers of Sky, and Gates to Infinity. Okay, so that is still how Gates to Infinity work. That's not how Super Mystery Dungeon works, and that's kind of a sad thing. However, they did have an interesting thing in place that really worked out, so it's alright. I really liked Super Mystery Dungeon, even after like seeing, I was like super disappointed in that, and it still worked out that I fell in love with that game. In Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, if a newly recruited Pokemon, a recruit who has never cleared or warped out of a dungeon, or the team leader faints before making out of the dungeon, it will leave the party permanently, as we've seen before with Yamcha. Dungeons consisting of multiple parts, such as Mount Thunder, will count reaching a checkpoint as making it out. That's something I did not know, and I'm thrilled to now know. That's kind of fantastic. The games contain items that increase the chance of Pokemon asking to be recruited. These are important, as the base recruit rate of certain Pokemon, most notably Kecleon, is below 0. So basically, standard trying to get this Pokemon right here or there, you can't do it sometimes, unless you reach a certain level or have a certain item, or in some cases, both. There's a limit of 413 Pokemon at one time in Red and Blue Rescue Team. In Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, the limit is 552 instead. And in Gates of Infinity, it is 288. But I mean, there aren't very many Pokemon in Gates to Infinity. It's mostly just... I mean, there's clearly, of course, not just Gen 5 Pokemon, but there's the majority of Gen 5 Pokemon, I would say, in that game. In Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, recruitment is no longer present. Instead, the player must connect with other Pokemon, which is a whole thing, which is for another day to explain, I guess. Whenever they make Super Mystery Dungeon Deluxe, which would be the dream. That, seriously. So, recruitment rates, you get certain bonuses. So, from level 1 to 29, you have a plus 0% bonus at recruiting something. So, whatever their Pokemon rate is as is. No effects are in place, and you just have to deal with whatever their recruit rate is. That's when you reach the 30s, you get a plus 5% increase. From the 40s, you get 7.5 or plus 7.5%, and so on and so forth, just increasingly getting another 2.5% per every 10 levels until you get to 90 to 100, where it's plus 24%. And then I think that there are certain Pokemon that are like seriously have a negative recruitment rate. Like their ability to re-recruit it is greater than, or like less than negative 24%. So like there'd be like negative 25% recruitment rate, meaning not only do you have to be extremely high level, you also have to have an item to help you. And there's an IQ obtained in Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky that helps you to get stuff, which is pretty cool. Friend bow, that's what I'm thinking about. That is a fantastic thing to have. You need one of those for sure if you want to catch, if you want to go out catching Pokemon. That is extremely very good. I wonder if there's like a guide showing me like the Pokemon and their recruitment rates. I mean, there's got to be something somewhere, because I want to see what the recruitment rates of stuff are. Yeah, Kecleon has a negative 33.9 base recruitment rate. So if you had a level 100, that gives you an additional 24. But that still basically reduces it to a negative 10%. Not exactly negative 10, just a little under negative 10%. So that whenever you have the friend bow, which probably gives you that extra 10%, you have a 0.01%, or not 0.01, 0.1% chance of getting a Kecleon. And Kecleon are bad news, as we've seen last stream. So I've gone off on that long enough. Let me actually start watching this along with you guys again, see what you guys are saying, and commentate on anything that's happening as it's happening. I'm almost out of this dungeon. I'm right on the 9th floor now. I think there's 10, and maybe like the 10th I think might even be like a non-floor. It might just be the end, like, hey, you reached the end, I guess time to go back. C-Dot, no thank you. Now I have no moves available to me. So I have to just punch Nuzleaf in the face, and I'm like, nah, Brussel, you got this. Here we go. Made it to the top floor. Appears to be no one here. It's impossible to go any further. It's time to go back. I wonder what I was talking about at this point. I'm just hanging out on this screen for a little bit. I'll try to read on the spot this first time at least for story progression. Didn't we do good today? I mean, I really shouldn't be reading this part of all things, but I'm still clearly talking about something as an aside. Wonder what I was thinking about. I wonder what was going on through my brain at this point that I had to stop the gameplay to say something that no one can hear. I think we did good today, Russell. Just between you and me, we did do good today. I got a new friend. His name is C-Dot. Maybe got a chestnut. Kind of looks a lot like C-Dot, except spiky. What if they made a Pokemon in like a few, or like a handful generations that's like a chestnut Pokemon? That'd be wild, wouldn't it be? Wow. Russell. Just thinking aloud. Don't mind me. And then we dissociate for a good time, looking at each other's eyes. Looks like Mudkip's eyes are extremely a lot less detailed than Bulbasaur's eyes. What the heck am I talking about? Wow. You can continue with the game. What would I be talking about? Did anything exciting happen? I didn't have to go anywhere, did I? I didn't. I didn't get distracted or sidetracked midstream. So I don't know what this is all about. I forgot that something happened that distracted me for a minute at least. Let's call it a night. See you tomorrow. Maybe I was talking about... I think I might know maybe what I was talking about. Had to do with the finishing a C rank job. Getting, I think, probably 60 points. Good morning, LolzLolz. Huh? Did you bring us a peeled chestnut? Oh, a chestnut! We want a peeled chestnut! Come on, give it to us. We'll work hard for it. Give everything good for our options is fantastic. Here, have the peeled chestnut. Yes, a peeled chestnut! Alright, you layabouts, get it together. Chop chop! Why don't you quit lounging around yourself? Get moving! We'll get hustling on renovating your rescue team base. We'll carry out the materials and get the place built double quick. Carry in the materials. You just wait! And so, supplied with another peeled chestnut, the Mankey gang got motivated and returned to work on the rescue team base's renovation. As a result, the rescue team base's completion moved a little closer. But it's still not done, clearly. Because we got some lazy folk that need another Wobbuffet. We need more motivation. We need more bribery. You might as well save. You might as well save. So last time we saw Team ACT went to go deal with Groudon, and then another team, conglomerate team rather, of like a few people from other teams went to go save ACT because they hadn't returned yet. And those were Blastoise, Octillery, and Golem. And I was mentioning at some point earlier on, which of course didn't get recorded because my mic was muted, that Golem was a normal rank. I was just correcting myself. I thought one was like bronze, silver, and gold, but it makes sense to think that only Team ACT is gold. That means you have a normal silver, gold, and bronze rank. You got all the ranks for all the teams that we get to see, except we don't know Team Meanie, which we already beat them up way earlier on in the game, so don't worry about them anymore. And then our team rank just keeps escalating until we get Lucario rank, of course. But yeah, Golem, forget what his team is, but his team rank is normal. Team Constrictor, Octillery's team, is... Oh, Rumble Rock was Golem's team. Team Constrictor's Octillery, Team Constrictor is a silver rank, and Blastoise, I forget his team name. Their team is bronze rank. And I was just pointing out that I just completed a C rank job and got 60 points for my C rank job. To get from normal rank to bronze rank, you need to get 50 points. So I was just pointing out how bad of a job Golem has been doing, or their team has been doing, as going to do anything of like sizable notion. They've just been doing like tiny woods a bunch, it seems. I'm not like saying, I wasn't saying it in a mean way. I was just saying like, wow, they they really haven't been a team for too long, clearly, or they've just been doing like a lot of really simple requests. Which, I mean, it's gotta be someone doing the low tier requests. I can't be the only one doing requests and then like all the low tier requests get ignored because I don't get a good reward or I don't get good experience, and I ignore all the Tiny Woods stuff from here on out. So everyone who have struggle in Tiny Woods, sorry, but I'm not gonna be there to save you. So there's Team Golem is there for a reason, but I'm just saying, like, wow, my one job has already outclassed you, Golem. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy wild? It's kind of funny to me. But I also seen a C rank also give like 40 points, so it's possible that maybe they've done a single C rank job and then did nothing else. Or maybe an F rank job would give you 5 points, and I don't know. I need to look up what points you get for what jobs and stuff to be able to really know for sure, but I just thought it was funny. And thought it was worth pointing out. And that's what I was sitting there looking into Brussels eyes for so long about. Giga Drain wanted. Ha. I'll give you a heal seed if you give me a Giga Drain. No thank you. Lots of gummies. And I mean, gummy isn't like the best reward I could possibly get by any means, but I'm always happy to do something for a gummy. Even though it's probably just better to get gummies through going through dungeons on my own, just picking them up off the floor and eating them straight from the ground, because you can, if you know which dungeon to go to, you can get a lot of gummies that way and raise your IQ really fast. But IQ being so important in this game, and I mean so important for late game stuff, then it really is an easy motivation to get me to do a job, and I always take it. I'm always ready to take it. I don't always take it, but I'm always ready. So I have DJ Khalid, I think, is also a Weedle, and then Weedle. So I have 2 Weedles there. Nidoran, you're coming with me though. And you can give gummies straight from here, which I will do at some point. Oops. But yeah, I just go to Frosty Forest, I guess, which is not going to help me progress in the story at all. But there's 3 things to happen here, and that's pretty fantastic. And nothing to recruit, sadly. But, you know what, if I'm bringing Nidoran along, it's nice to go here, to give him at least experience, even if I'm ignoring the floors and going up the stairs. Gosh dang, what am I doing? Also, yeah, Nidoran still has the Blast Seed, so I had to stand in front of it in just in case if this guy throws a Blast Seed at me. And I guess I dig? Wow. Don't do that, please. Oh, that's not protecting my friend at all. If a seed was thrown, it would just go right over me because I'm under the ground. It is nice to actually have a starter have the ability to use Dig. I didn't really get a chance to use Dig or Fly, which, yeah, Fly is a TM you can get in this game. What was I gonna say? And Dive is as well. So you got all these type of moves that have you absent for a certain amount of time, or 1 turn in particular, before resurfacing and doing pretty good damage, though, actually, serious damage. And so what was the point I was about to get on that? Oh yeah, so I can actually do that as Mudkip with the Dig, and that's pretty fantastic. Dig being available at this point of the game, Mudkip being available, of course, clearly at this point of the game, because I use Fly a lot on my Flygon on like my actual file, from my actual real hardware. I think I'm gonna give this to my boy, yes, there you go, my new boy. Now eat that stuff. Yum yum. Have a good yum yum. Want food gummy. It was just slightly satisfied. Somewhat satisfied rather, it went up slightly. Mixing sentences. As I am likely to do, it's kind of a really bad... Like, I read them correctly, but I have like... I may have mentioned this at some point. Why is everything showing up in hallways? I was definitely mentioning this at this point in the game. I was like, man, I'm meeting all my clients in hallways. Like, what are you guys doing? I have a certain dyslexia of the mouth. It's kind of strange. I don't know what that's all about. Like, I can read something pretty alright, and then, oh yes, Ditto. I don't know if Ditto has a catchphrase. Let me see. The recruit rate is 6.8%. So, it's not exactly easy to get a Ditto. But I could recruit a Ditto if I really tried hard enough. So I was definitely wanting to recruit a Ditto this time. Spoiler alerts, I did not get a chance to recruit one. But they can be found in Frosty Forest Wish Cave. Alright, cool, excellent, awesome. And by awesome, I mean not at all. Buried Relic, Fiery Field, Oddity Cave, Joyous Tower, Purity Forest. A lot of those crazy places. Moves learned. Level 1 transform. That's basically it. That's all they get. And only Ditto and Mew can have that. I remember Mew being a real jerk with that, because when I was trying to catch Mew, which, I mean, I spent definitely a lot of time trying to get myself a Mew, and I really had a bad time. It never really worked out. You had to really attack basically anything in the floor, because anything could be a Mew. Especially when you see that in the little message box being like, Mew used transform. You're like, time to kill everyone then! It's really dumb. Destination floor, we got... Oh, okay, 5 was the first one, so 7, then 9. Yeah, really simple. Still Ditto around. There's a couple Dittos about. And that's a Ditto. You struggle. It's down one way to tell, because if it was a real Lyron, it would definitely have at least... Or would it be Lyron? How would I pronounce that? I always call it Lyron, but... You know, maybe Iron would make sense. Lyron. It sounds really dumb, though. Wait a second, did I just have 666 monies? I hope I use the menu again to see if that's true. Yeah, I have 666 monies. Oops, wow. I didn't even notice that when I was playing this. Yeah, there's no way to recruit a Mightyena. I need to get a Poochyena clearly, because the recruit rate is minus 99.9%. Basically, you ain't getting this bad boy. You better get yourself a freaking Poochyena and just evolve it naturally, you idiot. It's kind of fantastic. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, Poochyena is at least 8.2%. Lyron is minus 19%. So that's a little bit more reasonable. I could probably catch one of those on my file, on my actual hardware Game Boy Advance. But let's look at Aeron. And that's 7.8%. So clearly if I were to look up Aggron, that'd be minus 99.9. Yep, you ain't catching a freaking Aggron. You're not recruiting them straight away. That's what I mean by the recruitment in this game. If they're evolved, especially if they're on their full evolution, assuming that they had to evolve to get to that full evolution, if it's like a one evolution line, then it's not really something to take into consideration. But if like this, if a folk had to freaking evolve and then evolve again at some point, then yeah, you probably ain't gonna recruit that guy. You're gonna have to do the hard work to get that guy. I was waiting around to try to see if another Ditto or something would appear, and I'm like, never mind. Alright, I'll just continue. I'm moving on out. Here's a nice party. We got our team, Brussels, LolzLolz, and Nidoran male. We have our client up there, the Doduo, and we have an enemy right there, barking very loudly at me, the Mightyena. There's a lot of actions happening here. So I take care of the client first. Not that the client can ever take damage or anything. If they're not an escort, they are no big deal. But actually, something I found out is that that doesn't take up my turn. I can still continue on. I do a dig, so that's kind of really silly. But it allows Nidoran to poison my folk for me, so that's kind of cool. Even though, again, kind of silly since I just destroyed the boy. You a Ditto? Yeah. That thief is mine. Just watching this silently myself, I could totally dig a silent stream of this. I should totally do silent streams of this. Or like at least a silent like video or something. I wouldn't mind that. That'd actually be really easy and really nice for me, considering sometimes like I don't do a stream just because like I'm not really wanting to be loud, and if I were to do a stream, I know people would come by and they'd say something, or something would happen in the game, and I would, either way, I would get excited, and the volume of my voice would increase gradually until I might be getting noticed by people in the upstairs realm or something, and they'd be like, yeah, what are you doing playing video games all the time? Yo, stop that. Oh, I'm probably talking about... No, is this when I start talking about... Was I talking just about the Team Constrictor, Team Rumble Rock, and Team Water Fun Times? I really don't know what their name was. What is it? Let's see. I guess Team Hydro is what it was. Alright, Team Hydro. So, Team Hydro, Team Constrictor, and Team Rumble Rock, I guess that's what I was taking a long time talking about, was their ranks. And then at this point was when I noticed that I got a C rank or something that gave me 60 points and was being like, hey, yo, Gollum, your Team Rumble Rock what up? Oh, Team Hydro can be fought in the dojo or in their own specialized dungeon. It's one of the 4 training dungeons where Pokemon can actually be recruited. There's Poliwag, which is unrecruitable. Blastoise, Feraligatr, and Swampert, which are negative 33.9% recruitment rate each. Rumble Rock, this team can also be fought in the dojo. Graveler and Golem can be fought there. That's their team. What their team is comprised of. The Graveler being a negative 19% recruit rate and the Golem being a negative 30% recruit rate, so also hard for those guys. Team Instructor has Octillery, of course, Tentacruel, and Cradily. And those are all negative 30% recruit rate. What is Team Shiftry? There's Shiftry and 2 Nuzleafs. That's a negative 30% recruit rate for Shiftry and negative 19 for Nuzleafs, of course. I guess I should try the dojo. Interesting. Just looking at all the dungeons that there are, and some pretty cool stuff for later to keep in mind. I'm gonna have to like have something written down about all the things I need to keep in mind for when I next play this game, because there's definitely a lot that the game doesn't tell you about that once you know really can help you out immensely. It'd be nice to know some things in advance so that I can be prepared for some fun times to be had and not bumble around doing generally nothing. I should make a team to surpass Team Rumble Rock. It'll be called Team Bumble Rock. Yeah, give Nidoran the gummies straight away, and it says that he gets like stat boosts, and I don't know what that means per se. I still haven't looked it up. I just closed out of my browser, so I guess I missed my opportunity to look it up to see like if they normally give you stat increases if you do it in a dungeon, or if it's just better to give gummies while you're in the friend areas themselves. I don't know, and I intend to know at some point, because that would be some knowledgeable things for my brain to ingest. I would like this information. Can I move stuff to... Yeah, please store, please. Yes! So I store all the stuff, which is nice. And let's go to Uproar Forest, because I want more chestnut. Literally, I don't even have a job here. I'm just trying to get the story to progress a little bit. 26. Yay, I leveled up. I was getting really excited at this point because I remember looking at my actual cartridge of Red Rescue Team and looking at, like, I had a Cubone is what I played the game through with. I played with a Cubone and they were like level 32 or something. Because like after I got the ability, after I beat the game, I was like, hey, you know what? I can actually choose who I want to bring, and that's fantastic. I want to start leveling up other dudes, and I just never came back to Cubone, which is kind of sad for reasons maybe I'll talk about next time I stream this game. As to not spoil anything. But that is one funky dead end. That is a real mean dead end, but I love it. Yeah, so keeping in mind that I got like a level 32, I'm like, man, getting to level 30 is the ideal at this point. I would like to, no, I would like to not have another C-dot, so get out of here. I would like to get to level 30. That's what really would signify to me that I'm ready to take on the end game. And so getting like level 26 and stuff like that, that is getting me very excited. That's just like, hey, you're a step closer to end game. It's very, very exciting. I decided to eat some gummies. I actually start eating a lot of gummies myself at a certain point in here because I would like to get, as I'm getting closer to endgame, I might as well get myself some IQ as well. And still, like, IQ is not only for AI responsibility actions. It is really nice in the sense that it can also give you certain really broken abilities and passive abilities. Actually, it's mostly passives. It's either AI or passives is what happens when you have the IQ abilities. I don't think there's anything that would be non-passive, but it's kind of fantastic, some of the stuff that comes with IQ later. And I hope that I can play this long enough that you guys will eventually see that. I would like to continue playing this like from time to time, maybe not like all the time like I have these past 3 streams. Like I played this, my past 3 streams have included this game, and I guess that's a testament to how excited I am for the remake. But I think I'm just gonna have this as an on and off thing from now on. Paralyzed and confused, still throwing rocks. It's so overpowered. It's ridiculous. I love it. But what was I gonna say? So this will just be like when I'm in the mood, or if I just want to talk and go through dungeons and talk for a little bit, or even if I want to do a stream where I don't talk and just kind of get some levels up and explore for a little bit. This might be around still, just because I beat this game, or even like beat some of the post-game stuff. I don't think I ever really want to fully give up on this game, because I kind of honestly have never really fully given up on this game on my own cartridge, so that's just how good these games are to me. Like I wouldn't say that I like super really like roguelite games, but this one does really good, especially in the sense that it does. So I don't know what the actual difference between roguelike and roguelite means, but I always figured like roguelike is when we're talking stuff like the game Rogue on PC, where you die, you start fresh, like everything resets, back to square one. While in games like this, a lot of things do refresh, and you do lose out on items and stuff like that, but your levels never go away unless you know, eat like a whatever one of those seeds that removes levels is. You do have progression, and eventually you can overcome things. It's very notable, the growth that you have in this game, as opposed to a lot of other roguelike games. Because even if you look at like Rogue Legacy or like Spelunky and stuff like that, they have a lot of things that allow for growth and better gameplay as you, or benefits as you progress and keep playing and get better. But I don't know, it does feel like this is more RPG than it is a roguelite game. It's like this really nice balance that I really appreciate. While still, of course, the dungeons feel, oh gosh, I felt so spooked right there. I'm like, don't you kill my Nidoran. I don't think I have anything for, no, I do have a Reviver Seed. I'm like, no, you ain't eating up that Reviver Seed. Eat this instead. It's very healthy. Okay, I'm pulling up the internet again because I want to see what the recruitment rate for Venonat is. It's 11.4%. I need Secretive Forest, which again, I read was a thing that we can't get until post-game, so that's gonna have to wait, but Secretive Forest, I will definitely want to get a Venonat with me. Venonat is one of my favorite bug-type Pokemon. I actually like a lot of bug-type Pokemon, more than I would have thought. It's funny, Pokemon designs. I would think that I'd like birds a whole lot more than I do. And I would think I would dislike bugs a whole lot more than I do. They really kind of have their own unique flair to a lot of these creatures that really bring something enjoyable out of anything, honestly. There's a reason why Pokemon is a beloved IP, a beloved franchise, a beloved everything. And I can't believe that I kind of turned away from it for a long time. I was too old for that business when I was 8 years old. Or maybe not when I was 8. I stopped watching when I was 8, and then I forgot about it for a while, and then by the time I was like 13 or something. What time? Let me look at and see what time. Back to Google. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire were released in around 2002, 2003. So I'd be maybe 8 or 9. So 2003 for North America. I'd be about 9. Or 8 or 9, yeah. 8 or 9 whenever I started seeing those on the shelves. I have never in my life been good at like following the games that are about to come out. So I didn't know about its release until I saw it on shelves and stores and stuff like that. And I saw like Sapphire version. I'm like, that's my birthstone. I'm like, that's pretty cool. But I'm too old for children's games like Pokemon. So I never got to play that because I was too busy playing Kirby. Which, Kirby was a gift from my sister. And I saw Pink Blob and I'm like, this isn't cool enough for me. But then I eventually fell in love with the game because it actually is very cool. And that still wasn't enough to convince me that I could play Pokemon and not be ashamed. I don't know. When you're young, you're dumb. There's something about being young and dumb. It's funny. And little did I know, if I had picked up Pokemon Sapphire, I would have been in freaking love. That would have been amazing if I had started then, but that's not my journey. That's alright. you fool. I still have rocks in my pocket. You think you can stop me? Not today. But yes, we get Roselia to join me, and this was a big happy. I was like, yeah, man, you can't. I was a little bit loud right there. It's a good thing that that was not caught. Like, I said yes very loud whenever that happened, whenever I recruited Roselia, so it's very, very good that I lost that audio capture. Or rather, that I never captured it in the first place. I am still dumb to this day. I've been dumb, and that will never change. Covers, so natural cure and poison point. That's really nice. Poison's attackers. Poison point is something that I know Nidorana has. I saw that earlier. But natural cure, just having passive abilities is really, really good in this game. Because my favorite thing about this game is that there's certain things that can really lead you to suffer more so than your standard main series Pokemon game post battle with a Pokemon. There's like a certain recovery period that you want to take, which you do recover on your own very fast, but there's a lot of Pokemon everywhere, so that things kind of can keep you in a dangerous spot for a prolonged period of time. It's kind of exciting. It keeps you on edge in a subtle way, in a very simple way, so that like you don't really feel the edge, but it's there and it's affecting you the whole time. But you're going through this motion so often that like you're just like, oh, whatever by then. But no, it still leaves an impact. I still fantastically love that. Also, look at the sleeping Roselia. Time for you to take some pain from me and my friend. Or I guess mostly me. Brussels, now level 27. We're getting close to endgame, I swear. This is fantastic. Just use dig on everything, I guess. Again, I'm very impressed with myself for actually using moves a lot more. It's very good. Especially in these early dungeons where like you have a lot of moves that I can have, like even considering like I have like stuff that only has like 12 or 15, not even like the full like 20 or 30 moves, and man, I still extremely have, there's so little floors that I really have no need to worry about running out of PP and stuff like that, and by this point I'm also strong enough where I can handle stuff by punching them enough. And I still have Brussels and his moves, and I still have Nidoran and his moves, and I really rather not have Roselia fight in this situation until I'm actually guaranteed to have gotten them back to the rescue team base, so that I can guarantee that they are mine, that I can claim them. So this time going through Uproar Forest, I believe I find the chestnut at the 9th floor, which is the last possible floor. I wonder when I got it last time. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, it's still very funny. That's also funny when you think that you can really do something. I can hurt you through this paralysis. The only real downside is that you slowed me down, and the biggest downside is that there's someone being attacked down below there over there, luckily. it's my Nidoran, which is guaranteed to stay with me, unlike that Roselia. But there's another battle happening down below, and I'm just wasting a lot of turns up here. I'm really worried about it. Down to 31 out of 54 health. I'm like, yo. There's two folks down here. That could be a bad time. But I saw it use double kick, I think. That's why I was checking those moves. And I'm like, double kick? You have that? That's fantastic. So basically, what I'm trying to get at is that I can't wait to use my Nidoran in the post game because I want to make use of that double kick and also get the level requirement to actually evolve my boy. The 7th floor, and I have like only 2 uses of the Ice Beam left. I've been using moves heavily, and that's alright. It's really alright. Two gummies, yum yummy. Roselia, I'm investing in you now. Take this. And take that. And eat the first one. You got PP Checker and you got Efficiency Expert. All in one fell swoop. Fantastic. Time to actually activate those and we good. We good. Most freaking excellent. Stairs right there, but I can't. I can't until I find myself a chestnut. And you can't guarantee that, you know, maybe there might be a chestnut on this floor. I have to check. Down to one more Ice Beam. I was moving into a position so that, you know, Brussels and I could fight together, and then Brussels like, oh, but I mean, I have reach. Don't worry about it. I saw Roselia use growth. I had to go to the rescue, even though it wasn't too far. It wasn't too close to our train. But I didn't want to lose Roselia. I cannot allow that. $30 and 27s and stuff like that for damage is pretty nice right now. And again, like, I say that because I don't know when it started. If it was started in Gates to Infinity, I think it started in Gates to Infinity. But I know in Super Mystery Dungeon you can't hit harder than 5 damage by using a regular attack. And I guess that's what got me to grow and learn to use moves more than anything that this game has ever done. But I don't know. I like the progression of your moves getting stronger, your non-move attacks increasing. It felt good. I don't know. I like that. did need this. I was getting hungry, so that was a really convenient apple. But alas, there's nothing left to do on this floor. Except level up Roselia to level 17. Wants to learn Mega Drain. And I now see the moveset of this Roselia, and I'm really happy with it. I'm like, what should I get rid of? Eventually, I'm like, I would like to keep the Poison Sting, the Stun Spore, even honestly, maybe the Growth? I'm just gonna get rid of Absorb. Mega Drain is like a better Absorb, so I guess that'll be it. I was thinking maybe have multiple Absorb type moves. I have done that before, but it's nice to be able to poison and to be able to stun, to paralyze. Those are very helpful indeed. I guess poison isn't as helpful. It's mostly just a detriment to me, so like it feels really powerful, but using it on enemies isn't that big of a deal. Unless you are in a dungeon like here and there's like a fella you don't like, a really strong fella, and you have like a warp seed, just poison the boy and then warp him away. Throw the warp seed at him and off he goes, and he just slowly suffers to death. And then the growth just feels nice because sometimes that's a good way to waste a turn rather than to attack the air or to... I have to pitch in, but I'm like really scared for my Roselia down there. And even my Nidoran, especially with that Nidoran somehow still alive. Ooh. But yeah. I like wasting turns by pressing B and A to just, you know, wait it out and potentially even... Ooh, my Nidoran is hanging on. Just wait it out and get a little bit of a boosted, Gosh dang it, Nidoran. I'm trying to give you medicine, please! There you go. Try to increase my healing rate in the meantime. I might heal a point or two. There's a chestnut on the last floor. Nice. Nice stuff. Good, good. Happiness has come across my face. But yeah, like, stat increases are pretty nice because they use a turn. And if you need to wait a turn for something to get closer to you, then sometimes that's actually fantastic. I usually just like to not have that on my dude until like I can guarantee that I have something that increases either 2 stats or 1 stat sharply. But like status effect stuff is always a good thing to have. I like status effects like the sleep spore that Brussels has. Fantastic, great stuff, unbelievable. I'm like, I don't even need to check the rest of this place. I am going to the stairs, though I'm pretty sure everything else was dead ends anyway. And we reached the end of this place, and that Roselia is now guaranteed mine. Hell yeah. Did we do good today? Let's call it for today and get some good rest. Do again tomorrow. Hell yeah. Flap flap, ooh. Clunk. Maybe it was a good thing to store things away. Maybe that gave more room to get more mail. Sad and lonely. We got to learn how to throw seeds. Seeds are usually meant to be eaten, but did you know they can also be thrown at other Pokemon to unlock their effects? Toss seeds you don't want to eat have foes. Throw good seeds have friends. Don't be afraid to throw your seeds. So, I was probably talking about that for a little bit, because there's some good seeds, some bad seeds, so like stuff that help you out, like heal seeds, stuff that hinder you, like, I don't want to say blast seed, that was the thing I was talking about, like sleep seeds, but then there's things like blast seeds or warp seeds, which... Blast seeds, you would think that they would be bad. Don't eat that because it's explosion, but you want to eat that because it does the more damage by eating it. It does something in front of you, 45 damage, as opposed to throwing it. It's straight line, yeah, and it has range, but it only does 15 damage, which I explained earlier in this. And then Warp Seed. Sometimes you want to warp an enemy away, sometimes you want to warp away, depending on your situation. Letter from Pelipper. I accidentally stored it, but I am going to accept this. Might as well. It's getting a gravel rock, Thunderwave Cave, basement floor 4. Really extremely easy dungeon, looking to be like, but I mean, they asked me personally, I might as well take it. So back to Pokemon news. A letter from Pelipper. Yo, amigo! It's awesome that you're back. I'll be delivering mail to you again. I've been looking forward to this with my bill outstretched. I'll deliver tons of mail, so you better be ready, amigo. The wandering postal carrier, Pelipper. Because, you know, he's referencing that we were fugitives for a little bit, and everyone liked us. It was kind of awful what happened. Huh? Did you bring us more chestnut? Yeah, buddy! Get to work, buddies! Come on! You know what to do. Double click. And so, supply with another peeled chestnut, the Mankey gang got motivated and returned to work on the rescue team's base's renovation. And finally, the rescue team base was completed. Finally, the day has finally arrived. LolzLolz, it's ready. Finally, our Iliac base rescue team base. It's your face. Yay. It's so cool. Every time I look at our rescue team base, I only see coolness. Its resemblance to you is a nice touch, LolzLolz. We all worked very hard. It was very hard, but it was worth it. Wobbuffet! Everyone, thank you. Say there. There's something I wanted to ask. If this rescue team base is finished, does that maybe mean you won't bring us peeled chestnuts anymore? Of course! We're finished with work on our rescue team base. To our Mankey gang! Long pause. Sincerely, thank you for everything. Okay. What? What? What are you doing? Stop that! As a result of everyone's desperate efforts to stop the Mankey gang, the rescue team base was saved. As for the Mankey gang, they promised to keep from rampaging. In return for more peeled chestnuts, they returned to their forest. And that is how the chaotic renovation of the rescue team base came to an end. The next morning. Look at this. Beautiful interior now. I was actually really thrilled to see this. I liked it when it was still... Oh, another earthquake? When it was still under construction, but it's still nice here. There have been so many quakes lately. I wonder when they'll settle down. LolzLolz, there's commotion down at the square. A lot of Pokemon have already gathered there. Let's go to the square right now. Oh, Lombre. What's going on here? Hey, Brussel. Well... You should just see for yourself. Oof. Look! It's Blastoise! Shiftry? What happened here? They were wiped out. In the underground dungeon. You're kidding! Ugh, that place. It's rough, seriously. We couldn't get far enough to even see Groudon. I don't want to ever go back to that to a place that bad. It appears the dungeon underground. Yes. Continue on, self. From the past, it appears the dungeon underground. Or maybe I was poking fun at Gollum again. Here's just the Paul of this game. I had to poke fun at somebody every game. You're just the Prince of Connacht, Mr. Gollum. What am I talking about? It's far worse than we'd imagined. What fools. That's what you get for trying the impossible. Gengar? What are you saying? It's only expected that we try. This is for saving Alakazam's team. You really find thinking hard, don't you? Even they look smart compared to you. It's too much. Even Blastoise went down. It's gotta be awful tough. You don't want to go in a dungeon that dangerous. There's no way I can go. I'd burn too easily. I can't take earthquakes. It'd be like going and knowing full well that we get wiped. Everyone. You see? Even they finally seem to understand their situation. My leafy fans would burn up. Even Shiftry? Get over it. Don't expect to be rewarded just because you tried. Sometimes it's better to wise up and give up. Huh? Did I say something profound? LolzLolz, I don't know anymore. What should we do? Even if it's the impossible, should we still try to rescue Alakazam? Yeah, let's absolutely. Yes, I think so too. Okay, LolzLolz. Everyone listen. We're going to rescue Alakazam's team. What? What did they say? Who are they? Can't say I know them. It's Team Iliac Bay. They're well known around these parts. Team Iliac Bay? You mean the lot that were suspected of involvement in the Ninetales legend? I heard about that. Weren't they living like fugitives until recently? Can they handle it? They don't look very tough. It's true, the rescue might be too much for us to handle. But we're still a rescue team. To help Pokemon suffering from the natural disasters. That's why we started up our rescue team. That's why I want to rescue Alakazam's team more than anything. Never giving up. That's where Team Iliac Bay stakes its pride. You really aren't very bright, are you? Why don't you look like everyone else and wise up? Why don't you do like everyone else and wise up? No, Russell's right. That's right, I wasn't thinking straight. Out of fear. We all forgot the most important thing. We are rescue teams. I guess I had something to say in past. Pride, we have it too. Pride as rescuers. Have you lost your senses? Why would you listen to that clown and, worse, be persuaded? Why go if you're facing certain defeat? Is that so? We've only failed once. Blastoise! This is no time to be lying around. Yes, no more wallowing in woe is me self-pity. If we give up, that's how it ends. Not for me. Artillery! And Golem too! You lot! That wasn't the tune you were whistling just a little. Aye, that's right. There's gotta be ways we can get through. If we all pull together, we'll be sure to find a way. We'll conquer the dungeon by having the rescue teams cooperate. Yelling. Excited. Are you dreaming? Don't say I didn't warn you when you get into a world of pain. Ugh. Thank you, Brussel. You stopped us from throwing away our most important thing we have. Pride. Many thanks from all of us. Everyone, it's time to get to work. Let's show them what we rescue teams are really about. More yelling and excitement. We were held up by the trouble with Gengar. But now, we're getting the chance to go to the underground dungeon. We're not leaving until tomorrow, but I'm jumpy with anticipation. Let's spend today getting ready for the dungeon. Let me know when you're all ready to go. So I save immediately, and I was wondering at this point in time if talking to him means that's sending me to the dungeon tomorrow, if we're gonna immediately go to bed and dungeon time, or if talking to him means, hey, I get to at least continue with a mission today. But no, that's basically talk to him and get ready for the dungeon. So I do a lot of preparation as if I were gonna be going to that dungeon. Anyway, kind of impressed with myself that I managed to basically all in one take since the start. I'm already 2 hours and 12 minutes into this video basically. All one take for covering the silent portion of this video, so it's got me excited. Even like the speaking bits, they're as in the moment as they would be had they been in the stream, except I do have a little bit of understanding of what's about to happen, a little bit more clarity, as I did play this game probably 24 hours ago. However, it's still scary to have to read something that you've only read a few times. I'm still working on getting good with reading. What is that like? This magma cavern? It was teeming with tough Pokemon, that's for sure. I'm strong against fire, but that place is special. Implying that there's fire types. Well, you lot shouldn't go. The magma cavern is alive with flames. You'll be burned up. We can't do that. We are a rescue team too. We can't stand by idly. Magma cavern. Above all, there are many fire-type Pokemon. Implying fire-type Pokemon. Fire-type Pokemon? I think they would burn me up in no time. But no! I mustn't make excuses for myself. Now is the time for each and every one of us to make a stand. Several rescue teams have already left for the Magma Cavern. LolzLolz, you guys take care too. Again, implying a lot of fire types, and maybe there are a lot of fire types, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I guess I never really read these whenever I was playing it either, but you guys can read that for yourself. I kind of love reading what everyone else has to say, but not exactly reading aloud for some reason any of the services. I don't know why. Yeah, give me the morph seeds. I love seeds because seeds can be used against bosses. I thought that orbs could be used against bosses in this. Oh wait, choked up. Is it just you, my brother? Brother. I like those too. I thought it was this game that you can use orbs against boss and the like, but and that was the next game, the Explorers games, that disallowed you from doing that. But as I will find out later on, yeah, no, you can't use orbs against bosses in this game. There's a mysterious force that prevents you from doing that. So seeds really are powerful, and the fact that they have some really potent effects, and they can be used. It doesn't matter. There's no magical forces that say, hey, the seed cannot be thrown at your big boy trying to kill you over there. It's kind of fantastic. But orbs are good, nonetheless, for things like monster houses, which we have, again, not seen yet, and that's kind of a little upsetting. But I hope to bring orbs with me and to use them extremely well in dungeons to come. It is nice to just not be able to talk about like what's exactly happening. Like I can get stuff done because this is all gameplay from the past. I'll talk about your words in the square struck me to my heart. I shouldn't be panicking. I have the ability to sense quakes. I must regain calm. That came out of my mouth weird. It appears I've learned something from you bunch or something. LolzLolz, please take care. It'll be okay. I'll try not to be scared of the quakes. I'll do my best to harden myself. I could talk about various things while accomplishing various non-related tasks. It's kind of crazy. Because again, streaming or making videos and talking over while playing a video game is actually a lot more taxing than you would think. So that's why it's like, oh wow, I can't believe you're just talking about the very obvious things that I can easily see. I tell you what, it's not exactly easy to not talk about the things that are exactly immediately going on. Those are the things on the forefront of your mind, and you can't really reach beyond what's in the forefront of your mind when most of your mind's being occupied with the game itself. It's fun to kind of talk about this stuff just out of nowhere. This is a fun. I hope that this video is alright. I thought that I was going to be working a lot harder on this video than what it's turning out to be, and I'm glad that it's coming so swimmingly through, because that means I don't have to spend so much time working on it. But yeah, I was really anticipating it was going to be some time. You'll see at the end of this video that I was really planning to put a lot of effort, but I mean, not to say that this isn't effort, this still is effort. To keep my attention here. I failed to keep my attention, but generally the beginning half of this was not really needing all that attention, so I can get distracted a little bit more and look at other things and kind of bring up things I would like to have talked about if I knew a little bit more about them. But I could this time through means of the internet, as I got some menial tasks done. So now I got everything ready. Time to talk to Brussels again? Nothing in the mail. Okay, are you all ready? Okay, all set. We should both get some good sleep tonight. Or something. I wasn't reading. I wasn't ready. I should have been more ready. But there's something. Whoa. I'm in the dream again. Gardevoir. It's tomorrow, isn't it? That you take that to that underground dungeon. Yes. They make it sound like it's one terrible place. I wonder if we'll be okay. You'll be fine. I am certain that you'll succeed, LolzLolz. You have my support. Please, go with strength. I will. Thank you. I'm feeling a little braver now. I will go for it. By the way, Gardevoir, do you know what it's like underground? Or what Groudon is like? No, I'm sorry to say. I can't envision it. Okay. I thought maybe you knew something, the way you said it. No, I only wanted to give you encouragement. I'm sorry. No, that's fine too. I'm happy you tried to cheer me up. Thank you. But there is one thing that I can foresee. Huh? Your role. It's coming to its end, little by little. Endgame's upon us. My role is ending? You became a Pokémon in order to fulfill a certain role. And that role brought you here. Now, that role is finally drawing to its conclusion. Gardevoir, tell me, what is my role? Why did I become a Pokemon? When the time comes, I think I can tell you when this adventure is finished. Au revoir. I pronounced au revoir a little bit better last time. The next morning, it's funny seeing Gardevoir say au revoir. Yes, save for sure. Save complete, hell yeah. Good morning, LolzLolz. Did you sleep well? Okay, this is it. Let's do our best to save Alakazam's team. Gardevoir said, she will tell me everything when this adventure is over. Is going underground the adventure she meant? What will she tell me if we rescue Alakazam's team? That Alakazam didn't even come out of my mouth right. Hello? Are you asleep still? Let's get going! At least that time I didn't have to do any flashback business because, you know, this game likes to do flashbacks even though, you gosh dang, just immediately saw it. Huge apples. I'm like, oh man, give me the huge apples. I was about to get them. I have only 18, only 2 spaces left. I already have 18 spaces there, but I was like, you know what, before I could look there, let me look over here. And then I find an escape orb. I'm like, oh, but I need that better than a huge apple. Yummy. Nonetheless, I still get a huge apple and bank that escape orb. But I'm basically, with that 18 stuff in my bag, I am like set for adventure that may be pretty dangerous. I know I can handle that being water ground type. Or does Mudkip just water type, or does it start out as water ground type? I know some Pokemon take some time to get the secondary thing. Oh yeah, look at this. That looks fantastic. This must be it. Groudon is in this underground cavern. Ew, look at those streams of lava. It's gonna be scorching hot in the dungeon, I think. There should be other rescue teams making their way through even now. Let's try our best like always. So luckily, sometime during this dungeon, which by the way, as we saw all those lava streams, all of a sudden it's kind of rocky all of a sudden. But this dungeon gets progressively fiery in look as we progress. Snow Queen, there's no way I can recruit a Nidoqueen, sadly. But I can destroy a Nidoqueen with water, take that. And then they're also poison type, so they're ground type to be weak to my water, and they're poison type to be weak from my ground attack, so I'm like, this is pretty solid. But there's gotta be lots of, we were warned about lots of fire types, yeah? There's gotta be lots of fire types around, certainly, correct? So far we've only seen poison. It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah. Probably got another 10 minutes before someone comes in and alerts me, a viewer we've seen before on my previous stream of this. They'll alert me. Yes, there's like 4 Nidokings here. So I took out 1. 2. 3. And here's another boy. Goodbye, Mr. 4. Good experience. Good experience. I don't know what the heck I'm looking for. Why would I be searching? Just continue on. I was a little scared of this dungeon. I was like, huh. I don't want anyone to hurt my boy. Still not a fire type, but we see a sand shrew. Not able to recruit him, sadly. guess it might be at this point where I start eating apples to get a bigger belly. Yes. Because I would like to do that at the start of the floor when you're already starting at full belly, but I had forgotten about that. Apple to increase my belly size by a decent amount. By 10. Need another apple to increase it by 5. And then one more. And now we got 120 belly. Super good. And I don't even pick up that thorn. But then I do. And then silver spike is also very delicious. And yeah, so at least there are some poison types that are also ground types that Brussel can attack them with just normal strength, you know? This place is really pretty good for us. The poison and fire, if it even exists, is very scary to the health of my Brussel, but we are very strong against a lot of the stuff here. Eradicate, not giving me too much experience, but I wasted 2 rocks on him anyway. Fun stuff. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, huh? I don't even remember. Just looking at him from a distance. Oh, I have a gold ribbon. I forgot that I picked that up. That, that's probably why I was sitting there talking. I was mentioning that the gold ribbon is something that you sell. It's not... You can make your Pokemon hold it, sure. It looks like a holdable, equipable item that would be really nice, right? Not quite. Yeah, 27. I'm getting so close. Russell and I are 27 now. But, it does nothing for you. It is mostly for selling. It's worth 2,000 if you sell it to a shop. So that's the main purpose. That's the sole purpose only of the gold ribbon, which is alright. A lot of games have things that are just meant for selling. Also, water gun +3. I don't know if I mentioned it on stream number 4. I think I did, but just in case if I didn't, to get it something +3, you have to use an item called ginseng. And I'm surprised that I was able to find 3 of those, but never again. I haven't seen any ginseng since. That is something that I would like more of. There's an item I'm going to find in here, though, that's really good later on. Person band, that's not exactly the good thing I was looking for, but it helps them getting confused. I'm like, probably give that to Brussel. Honestly, it's not exactly needed. It's probably better to have a power or special band on Brussel, but can never be too careful. Also, Brussel is still doing the good work. Razor Leaf is great because I think that also has a bonus towards getting critical hits. I know it gets critical hits a lot, but I think that's actually just like one of the effects of Razor Leaf, which is why I love Razor Leaf. Anything that hits criticals a lot more often, I'm big into. So like I love normal types, so like my move of choice for like most normal types, if you give me a Linoon, I'm going to want that Linoon to have Slash. It's just very important. Frustration I was mentioning, I think that's the thing that's the opposite of return. And return works in this way, because of course you can't have like a certain friendship with your Pokemon. The way that that works is by having IQ, return is better. So frustration being the opposite, gets stronger with a lower IQ. So I pick it up because, you know, I would actually very much like that. There's a lot of Pokemon that I'm going to recruit, and I'm not going to have a bajillion gummies to give to every single Pokemon. There's going to be a lot of Pokemon that are very low on IQ. Frustration's actually pretty dang useful, I would say. So I just get rid of my iron spike. I only had like 5 of them, and silver spikes are very nice. I'm gonna keep those. Iron thorn, I should say, not the iron spike. Let's get the names correct. Come on, I could potentially get a graveler, but I'm thinking that that's actually not actually possible because it's evolved. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's probably got like a -19 to its recruitment rate. Not looking that up right now, but no monster house. But here's all the money. Just give me a decent chunk of money. That's pretty awesome. Now we have a Magmar, or whatever you're called. You can't recruit him. Yeah, Magmar, that's right. I'm gonna switch to the Mud Slab now, and it's alright because Magmar has been our first fire type we've seen in here, maybe? Have we seen any other fire types other than Magmar by now? We've seen Graveler, we've seen Sandshrew, we've seen Nidoking and Nidoqueen. But I haven't seen a gosh dang fire type other than Magmar, I don't think. Oh, look, I'm holding this. Okay, this is about the time when things are going to be going well for me. So I'm holding the R button. There's Lolly Nico. I'm holding the R button. Well, I'll explain it later on, but as I was doing right here, if you hold the R button at the right time, during a transitionary phase where this guy would be vanishing, in between like when the text box goes away and when he vanishes and you can move on to your next movement, for some reason it halts the game and everything until you release that R button. And it has confused me since I was a little kid playing this game. By little kid I mean probably like a high schooler, so not exactly little, but still, yeah, young. But I used to be good at pulling that off kind of on the regular. It's kind of ridiculous. But anyway, I'm going to soon have to take my leave because this person here is going to allow me the knowledge to realize that I've been a big Dumbo doofus. Wonder what that was about. So that's the end of LolzLolz Future. Oh, look at this nice. Now things are getting fiery. And welcome to the past LolzLolz live commentator. My actual live reactions to things as they happen. Still another non-fire type. Like, poison types everywhere. Poison and ground types. No fire types in here. But yeah, with this I'm gonna bid y'all adieu. Y'all have a good time enjoying the rest of my dumb adventures through one of my favorite games in a more organic layout rather than as things are right now. Farewell, folks. That is actually extremely upsetting. Thank you for letting me know. No wonder why everything was I didn't have much good to say in most of everything anyway. I need to start using other software to record my voice, not just the streaming software. That way I can have like a backup in case something goes wrong like this. But thank you for letting me know. I've gone 2.5 hours and that's 2.5 hours of just silently playing through this game. So with that Graveler that took 5 years to die, I was explaining it to no avail at that time, and so you didn't hear any of that, but sometimes if you press like the R button, or maybe potentially other buttons as well, but it usually happens to me when I use the R button. During transitionary moments, like it's switching from the turn that he dies to the him actually leaving existence, things halt. Gosh dang, everything halts for like no reason whatsoever, and it's kind of really hilarious. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but I've encountered that 3 billion times with how much time I put into this video game. Oh hey, thank you for the follow, Lonely Nico. I appreciate that. Okay, I will maybe switch out Secret Power. I think I already have that, so let's swap Dig for that. And proceed. Don't worry, I'm also bad with words. As soon as I'm in like anyone's chat and I expect it to type in real time to let people know what I'm thinking in the relevant moment, is when I make all the mistakes. It's gonna suck for uploading this. I'm gonna have to do some commentary over what I already did. I'm gonna have to somehow make this a watchable episode for when this goes over onto the YouTubes. Bunny Park. Today means 6 a.m. Interesting, I'll have to look that up. I have not heard of Bunny Park. There's only ever been like a few games I've been so excited for that I've like waited for it to come out and realized that, oh, this isn't like a AAA company. Coming out on this day means that they're gonna come out like on a reasonable hour, not at midnight. I wouldn't be able to name off what games I've ever waited for all the way to midnight, but it's happened a few times. Really kind of upset that as soon as I drop. Ooh! Scope lens, I like that. That's like more critical hits. Let me see something really fast. What are you holding, Brussels? Person band? And that's prevent you from getting confused. You're gonna swap that. No, you're gonna... Can you swap that with what's on the ground? No, you cannot. I'm gonna have to swap this with something really fast. Give this to you. Person band, I already have one, so that should be good. Oh, that Bunny Park game looks pretty pleasant. I'll have to actually spend more time looking into it than just this right here, but oh wow, nice hit, Russell. You deserve that level up. Don't worry about it. It's this time of the night anyway, so it's understandable. Or depending on where you live. If this is midnight for you then, or I have no idea what time zone you're in is what I'm trying to get at, so it might be a reasonable hour for you while it's an absolutely unreasonable hour for me. It's 2:05, so you're in Western time zone. Or no, it's not called Western, it's called Pacific? Because Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, and that'd be 2 less than me. Pacific time zone, yeah. Nice job, Russell. Petra scarf, I don't need that. I need stairs is what I need. I need to continue on with this dungeon. Already floor 13. Don't you dare even think about throwing that at me, I swear to goodness. You're a jerk. Come over here, you jerk. Stop that. Money. I'm so baffled, like I don't know why the heck I would have ever muted my mic. What purpose did that serve me at any point? Yeah, this dungeon is definitely a lengthy one for this point in the game, when you're still unevolved and lowish level. What type of item is that sitting down there? I want to see. Warp Scarf. I love Warp Scarves. Honestly, fantastic. What should I get rid of? Apple? What's my belly at? My belly is basically full. My gosh. There's no reason to eat anything. I want to keep the Warp Seed because that is... I have a different use for that than the Warp Scarf. I will sadly just drop my Blast Seed. One second, before I do that, I want to see, is there anything else recruitable here? Golem is recruitable, but I really want to be able to recruit specifically Golem. That's too evolved for me to get. Oh, thank you for having that scarf on. I like how everyone in town was being like, yo, this place is infested with fire types, and then there's nothing but poison types. Like, they're liars. The guys that actually went here and got freaking destroyed probably got destroyed by freaking poison types more than anything else. But then again, poison is pretty serious. I understand why they would struggle in this dungeon. There's the stairs, good. 17 floors already. Can I go up? There it is! Type Advantage Master. Not that I exactly need that as a team leader. What does that contradict? That contradict exclusive move user? No, that I had this on. But I want, that's what I want. Quick dodger more so than type advantage master. Because I'd rather be able to dodge. I know how to choose my types. AI may not, unless if you have that specific IQ on, but no, I want that on for myself because I can make use of all the advantage stuff. I only hope that we get to the midway point in this dungeon very soon because I'm running out of my moves. The AI is ridiculously smart. It's like such... It's... I had forgotten how smart the AI can be in the later games, is what I'm trying to get at. Like, playing Super Mystery Dungeon, I'm like, oh yeah, this is exactly what the remake is doing. Well, not exactly, but basically very similar. I'm like, oh my gosh. And people are just gonna get that right out the gate? Those crazy, crazy fools that have no idea what painful, how painful this game can get in the old days, in these days. That remake is gonna make it so much easier for so many people. Okay, this, I forgot how awesome that this cave started to look once you get really deep in. Like, the entryway looked crazy awesome, and then 26 floors, dang. And then, like, all of a sudden it got super rocky, and now it's getting closer to like what we saw at the entrance. Alright. Alright, I'll just dig. My last dig goes to you. Russell, finish things off with that other guy. Cut the corner, please. Why are you not... You can't poison me. As much as you want. I'm wearing proper equipment. On accident. I didn't even intend to wear the proper equipment. 28! Yeah, I don't want something that hurts me. Because I'm having a boss fight soon, and I'd rather not cause pain to myself on someone who's a really strong. I need to conserve that HP. I would normally take that just because I'm running out of a PP for everything else. I doubt the suffering will be as it was in this game, but yeah. It's gonna be fantastic in HD. Nice freaking job, Russell! You are the man! My gosh. Oh, I cannot wait to see how this looks in HD. This is going to be fantastic. I'm just going to punch this guy to death. No, oop, okay, time to throw. Eat it. Go-getter. I think that means that you'll kill the guys that give more experience. You know, if I had complete confidence in your ability to survive, then I would definitely put that on just to help training go much faster. But right now I don't think that's exactly the best thing to be looking forward to. I'm gonna be relying a lot on you though right now, Russell. You're the one with the PP. Even if this guy... Oh man. What did you do to my ability? Oh, I became terrified. I forgot about that. I can't even throw items when I'm terrified. That's a pretty good status effect. At least it's gone. Because man, most like when you're paralyzed, for example, or confused, especially like confused, throwing items is like completely unhindered. It's kind of unbelievable. Yeah, you mud sport, dude. Bullet seed. Get rid of leech seed for that. Oh no, yes, please. It's kind of exciting, actually. Oh, and it has range. Dang, that is fantastic. That's gonna be killer. Oh no, you're destroying. By now, you are like a grand champion. Oh, do monster houses appear in this? In this dungeon? This is the first dungeon with monster houses? Oh, this is sickening almost. Have a bad day, sir. He just unloads. He's very trigger happy, and I appreciate it. Oh, hey, how's it going, Onyx? What is up, my dude? I'll let you say hello to my little friend. Oh, ouch. How do you do that? It's so good. Uproar Forest had monster houses. Interesting. I never encountered one in there. But that was just luck. I can't wait for a monster house. Especially whenever I get like to the point where I can handle them with ease. Just retreat into like the corner and let them come one by one. And with like Brussel unloading his everything at dudes, it's gonna be wild. Yeah, the monster house music is pretty great. It's pretty dang funky. Don't do it. Why are you doing this? That poor Onyx. That Onyx, you are coming to your own doom. Are you sure you want to do this? Onyx, I'm so sorry. You do this to yourself. When I say stay away, it's for your own good. I'm not looking out for anyone but you, my dude. Oh, Sky Tower for sure. That's usually where I remember monster houses actually being extremely relevant. Brussels, don't do the thing. Don't do the thing. Don't. Brussels, what are you doing? It's alright. It's fine. Are you out of PP for that already? Oops, come on. Yeah, you are. So it would be very good to just throw these. Oof. Guy's attack is just right. There we go. Get him killed. Go for the stairs. Just go for the stairs. Stop! My boy! Don't hurt my boy! Midway point. Good. Good stuff. I almost want to save here. Pretty loaded up. I will save. Yeah, the rest stop is fantastic. Because I just ran through our moves. And they're all back. They're all back. That's always the scary thing, but I think Groudon is in for a real bad time once he sees a certain bullet seed. In fact, you're disallowed, sir. You can't use it. No, no, bad boy. Don't do it. I will try to put it to sleep, definitely. Oh. Let's see. I wonder where we are. I'm certain we've come quite far already. Ah! Earthquake! Phew, it's over. Hey, LolzLolz. Over there! Uh-oh. Well, we see C and we see T, but where's A? What happened to you? We challenged Groudon and wiped out. Groudon? It crushed us. That's right. What happened to Alakazam? Where's Alakazam? Alakazam is still battling Groudon. LolzLolz, we gotta hurry. Bullet Seed's just gonna give him a really bad day. Extremely awful, the worst day ever. And I found that in this dungeon. His weakness was given to me, just handed out. Charity case, freebie. Be careful. Well. It's Alakazam. Are you okay? So it's you. Stay back. This opponent is no laughing matter. Yeah, he might. There's a lot of capability. I just saw a tweet today that kind of made me realize, like, Team ACT, every single one of those guys has a Mega Evolution now. And several other dudes like Gengar and, I think Pancham and Absol, Gardevoir. There's a lot of, like, important figures in this game that, wait a second, suddenly they have ability. Medicam, yes, that's what I meant. Sorry, I'm, like, very bad at Pokemon sometimes. But there's so many capabilities for, like, Mega Evolution now, and it's kind of saddening because I'm like, don't you dare over rely on that. I don't care for the Mega Evolution. I do prefer it a little bit in Mystery Dungeon games, but gosh dang, don't you heavily rely on that. All right, here it comes. Coming? Where? Big L. Alakazam! He's dead. He died. He fried. We'll never see him again. Alakazam is gone. Maybe. Was he defeated? It's our turn next. Yeah, Rayquaza definitely probably gonna Mega Evolve it whenever you visit him his second time around. And maybe that might be something to do. Maybe they'll just present the game the way it originally was, and whenever you go to refight some of these guys, that's when you have to fight them Mega Evolved. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see how it's going. It's coming out so soon, though. I'm so freaking thrilled. I cannot believe that. They've just been making this under all our noses, and then suddenly, surprise! We got this game that's almost done. Have a good one. See ya. Also, by the way, Pokemon Sword and Shield, but no one's really interested in that because we led off with Mystery Dungeon. I still need to go watch that direct because I haven't seen it yet, and I want to see what everyone else saw. But I'm not going down without a fight. LolzLolz, let's do our best. Does he really start that far? Okay. Moves. Have a bad day. Have a bad day. Have a bad day. Have a bad day. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to, first and foremost, sleep seed, there it is. Dang it! Ah! If I back up like that, okay. Now, just for the safety of my boy, let's use a Petrify Orb. Mysterious power, okay. I thought in this game you could use it. I knew that you couldn't in, you can't do that in Explorers. But yeah. Yeah, the DLC, it looks kinda cool from what the screenshots I've seen of it. But Mystery Dungeon is definitely 3 billion times more exciting. Have a bad day, have a bad day, have a bad day, and have a bad day. Also have a bad freaking day. Like literally, just get out of here. I don't even care, just... Freaking Brussels was frightened. He was like, oh, we're next, guys. I don't know what to do. And then he just brought out his minigun. He just brought it out. Hey, I got a little Gatling for you. That's that. Oh, hey, they're here. Look, it's Alakazam. Charizard and Tyranitar too. Ugh. Did you do it? Groudon? Are you okay? Yes, fine. We will be fine. But we must get out immediately. What about Groudon? Will it be okay? Yeah, it's really suspicious, just teleport for no reason. Like, alright. Your concern is unneeded. It will awaken soon enough. It had lost control only because it was enraged from having its sleep disturbed. Look, if it wakes up, I have a little friend that he can say hello to, okay? Freaking Brussels. It should calm down. Ah, another quake! Out, quickly. Having calmed Groudon, LolzLolz's team left the dungeon and returned to the Pokémon Square together with Alakazam's team. Around this point, if you were reading the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon manga that absolutely actually exists, this is like kind of like the end of where that is. Groudon is like the final bit of business before that manga ends. But there's a little bit further action because it's not just Groudon who's causing all these quakes. There's another disturbance that we might actually have to take care of. Just teleport out, you stupid. Yeah, seriously. You're like unconscious and you teleported everyone in there for like no reason. Why didn't you just... I also had a freaking escape orb in my pocket. Why couldn't I have used that? Why are we all idiots? All of us. And in the square. Is LolzLolz's team almost here? Look! Here they come! It's true, darlings. Let's go. Yeah, I can't wait for freaking Sky Tower. Gonna destroy me and I don't care. It's gonna... everything's gonna come through the walls and I'm gonna be like, what do I do? What do I freaking do? It's gonna be lovely. Freaking Monster House gonna happen. I'm gonna be like... like, Brussels can carve a line out, like everything in its path, like as long as like they're all in a line. Brussels could just shoot them all with his Gatling gun, but man, that's gonna be hard. Great work, LolzLolz. You really took down that Groudon? Darlings, it's fantastic. You have won me over. Whoa, wait a second. How does everyone know about what happened underground? Help her spread the word with the extra edition of the Pokemon News. Suicune Punch became stronger than I expected. You can be proud of it. You lot did great. Why don't you team up sometime? Why don't we team up sometime? You've earned everyone's respect now. Your Team Iliac Bay's first-class rescue team. Take pride in that. Brussels. LolzLolz. LolzLolz. This is great. Every bit of our effort, it was all worthwhile. Would you look at that? I didn't think someone that could take down Groudon would be such a crybaby. Take that, Brussels. Everyone's laughing at you. But what's this? Are you like 6? It might be. I mean, if it's anything like Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon and sending you to like Pokemon Kindergarten, I wouldn't be too surprised if like you team up with an extremely youngin. Huh? What was that? I thought I heard something for just a moment. Did I just imagine it? No, I heard it too. Me too. Even now I hear it. Someone talking? Not sure. This voice. I've heard it before. This voice, I'm sure. That's it. It's Xatu! Xatu? Ah, that's it. Telepathy. Xatu is calling out to us using telepathy. To the whole group of us. To all Pokemon. Calling all Pokemon. Terrible it is. From the sky falls a star. Xatu stops screaming. I'm celebrating peace. He's just yelling to the sunset. From the sky comes a star. It is huge. A giant of a star. The star, it falls. It falls straight to us. Is this the power of the black materia? Disasters in nature. There are many. The balance of the world has been upset. All because of the star. The star that slowly comes closer. Yeah, Xatu is just like, hey guys, problem. There's a problem. Hope you guys have fun dealing with that, but look up in the sky. You might see the issue. Have a good day, sir. Have a good day. If it keep coming, it will crash into this world. It shall be terrible. Something must be done. Xatu, tell us. Can the falling star be stopped? There is a way to prevent a collision. There is but one solution. You must ask Rayquaza. Rayquaza? What might that be? A Pokemon living far above us in the sky. Legendary it is. Rayquaza must be asked to destroy the star from the sky. However, far, far up in the sky lives Rayquaza, known by few and seen by none. The sky. How are we supposed to go there? Alakazam and I amplify our I forgot that this is the reason. They're just say together we'll just use our minds to shoot you on up there. That's how you get up there. I like what Explorers did to get you to like the final area a little bit better than this. But I mean, the final dungeon to like basically every one of these Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games is its own supreme level of fantastic in many ways, many meanings of the word. And send Pokemon to the sky. However, the sky is a world above the clouds. What will become of the Pokemon sent to the sky? Even I can guess nothing. Then we'll do it. We'll go. I thought there could be none but you. But, are you sure? There's no telling what you'd find in the world above the clouds. We expect danger, and we're right in expecting danger. It's awful up there. It's my wish that all Pokemon could live in peace. But yeah, Xatu can't go up to tell Rayquaza because that would deter him from looking straight directly at the sun and ruining his eyes. And he's been trying to ruin his eyes for the past like 3 dozen years probably. I don't know how old Xatu is, but just staring at the sun all day, every day, and it's always sunset there, so the sun is extremely big and very bright and never actually fully setting. Definitely a boomer, absolutely. Brussels, LolzLolz, do you hear? This is Xatu. I'm still talking to you, as I have been for quite some time. Discuss we will, Alakazam and I, about how our teleport can be amplified. Departure, it is tomorrow. Rest you should until then. Last word. Dangerous will be your adventure, but fail you must not. Surpass yourselves. No problem. Well, something. I forgot to read that before I continued on. Right, LolzLolz? Let's get it done. How much money do I have? I have money. There's probably nothing left that I can buy here, right? I know you can befriend Rayquaza. You're correct, you can. Not quite yet, but I definitely can. Yeah, there's nothing else I can buy. I bought them all. Okay, you don't even have that much to say. You're just man of little words. Anything else I need to pull out? Oh, I need to sell this. Gold Scarf. Warp Scarf, I will put that away. I will keep that for different explorations, not this one. I failed just despite Xatu. This, haha, take that, you freaking idiot boomer. Okay, boomer. Some Reviver Seeds. But what do you have, Mr. Purple? Are you guys gonna have a moment together? No, you don't. Usually when you guys talk about something important like the coming of some crazy... Oh, Petrify Orb, but I won't be able to use that. Brick Ice Beam would be very nice right now, actually, but I already have this. I'm not playing on DS, no, I'm playing the Red Rescue Team, which is the Game Boy Advance version. Wait a second. I need to... I'll bring one more apple. One more Max Elixir. And one more Oranberry? Or, I need Sleep Seeds as well. Seeds are fantastic. Not trying to store, I'm sorry. Take. I'll take one more apple. Yeah, freaking Kecleon could handle Rayquaza with no problem whatsoever. He and his group of like 3 billion unending Kecleon army, they can do that. But no, they have to sell all their stuff and get all the money. That's their business. Like this Kecleon cult. Oh, that's even scarier. Anything good that can work against the dragon? I don't think I have anything really. Let me just use store so I can organize again. I don't want this blowback orb actually. Alright. I got lots of things. How many Reviver Seeds do I have? 2 of them. I'm gonna trust that 2 can be enough to get me through. A Shooting star is on a collision course. This is indeed a desperate time. But there is nothing that I can do. All our hopes ride with you. I realize that it is a heavy burden to bear, but we must count on you to succeed. I'll use Harden and wait for LolzLolz's team to come back. Yeah, alright. Harden's gonna save you whenever the meteor hits, for sure. LolzLolz, are you ready for... No, not yet. I'm sorry. I don't know if there's anything actually I really want to do as well. Should I link moves? I usually don't do this, but should I? Is there anything I would like to link? Put like Sleep Powder with something, like Sleep Powder and Giga Drain. Might as well. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I might as well just try out some linked moves. I haven't tried that before, really. Mud Slap and Water Gun together at last. Let's try it. I don't know what I'm doing. I usually don't do this type of business, but I'm going to do it for this final boss, I guess. It makes the dungeon a lot worse because now I have to be forced to use 2 moves instead of 1. That's why I usually like to have separate moves. We leave tomorrow, so get plenty of rest for tomorrow. Tomorrow. Let's give it everything we can, LolzLolz. But, now I should maybe have to bring a little bit more than just 2 max elixirs if this is the case. I feel horrible. This is a dream, isn't it? But why? Why do I feel this terrible? This is the first time. How do you like Dream Eater? Horrible, isn't it? But who would have thought you were also human before? Didn't expect that. But who cares? Someone like that, sure to be some lowlife. I'll expose you yet. I'll expose what's in your heart with Dream Eater. Something's coming. What? What is that light? It's coming closer? If only would have stayed for that dream for a little bit longer. The pain. It's going away. Well, I mean, we never put a door in my house. We got it all renovated and it looks nice, but it's still got no door, so I guess I'm just inviting whoever wants to come in. It's really dumb on our part. We spent all this effort in bribing some mankeys for no actual benefits to our actual house, except that now it looks like my face. Really good work out there, guys. Really good work. It's going away. Gardevoir? Gardevoir. Will you tell me now? Who or what am I? Yes, the time has arrived. Why you have come here? I will tell you all that there is to tell. LolzLolz, you have come to save this world. Came to save the world of Pokémon? I did. Yes, we learned that this world faced extinction. And so we sought a hero. But though we searched, nowhere could we find our hero. We were becoming discouraged. And we came across a human. LolzLolz, you were that human. What? Wait a second. Hero? Me? That's too much. I'm not anything special like that. Yes. That is also what you said the first time we met. You said you were not strong. But what we sought was not power merely for display. We sought true courage. True courage. Yeah, answer to your question, Mudkip. Yes. All your questions, the answer is very simple. Correct. Have a good day, Mudkip. See ya. True courage. That... I'm even less confident about that. That too is what you said when we met. It was then that you said this. To see if you were worthy to be a hero or not. You asked that we put you to the test. And only if you were found to be truly worthy. And you were told then you were to be told the truth. To fulfill your role, to clear the heart and mind. You chose to erase your memory as a human. And become a Pokémon. Of your own will to fight alongside your friends. That is how you came to be in this world. I did that? Your courage has been proven. Without question, you bear the role of saving the world. And that role is soon coming to its end. Stopping the meteor from crashing into this world? That's my role? Yes. And when that is accomplished, you can return to your human world. Oh. So I can go back to being a human? Wait, but that means... Yes, it means parting ways with Brussel. Brussel? I have to leave? Brussel feels great kinship with you, LolzLolz. So, LolzLolz, if you were to leave, your friend would be heartbroken. But there can be nothing done, because there are encounters. There are also farewells. I, too, once had a friend beyond value. Truly, I cherished our friendship. But my friend has gone away. It fills me with sadness still, losing my friend. But we will meet again. That is what I believe. What was that? Who was it? Someone appears to have been looking in your dream. But it's fine now. Whoever it was ran off. All that remains in this dream is a feeling of sadness. That Pokemon, I think, ran off crying. Oh. It's funny understanding things and knowing what that means at this point. When I first played this game, that I was confused about that, and I didn't really try to pay it much heed, so that's kind of a notable thing that just happened there. It'll be morning soon. Au revoir. Summon your friend with magic dream powers? Yeah, seriously. Why don't you go to anyone else's dream? Why is it just me? The next morning. You should give Brussel a dream saying, hey, your friend's about to leave forever. Have a good day. Have a good day. Go save the world or something. Good morning. Did you sleep well? This is it. Let's go, LolzLolz. We're off to the sky. After I go shopping again. What else do you have? More Reviver Seeds. Nice. That's good. That's good. I might take that. How much room do I have in my inventory? I have 5 spots available. I'll take a... My gosh, why are you selling so many person bands? What are you doing? Take a huge apple. And a Reviver Seed. I'll take an escape orb. Two max elixirs, but I would like to have one more. 3 Reviver Seeds is nice. No, not store. I'm trying to take now. That leaves me with very little space in my bag. One spot left, and I don't care. I'm going with everything I got, I guess. Everyone's all lined up here. Go for it. Take care. You guys can do it for sure. There's nothing to worry about. Go with confidence. Go with care. LolzLolz, take care, darling. You're going, eh? Buckle down and get it done. I can't even imagine what's up in the sky, but be brave. Oh yeah? Leaving soon? Give it your best shot. Don't you lose. We came to wish you well too. Bzz, bzz, bzz. You're going, aren't you? Go for it. Oh my, it's time to go? Please take care. Alright. Do I have money this? Yes, I might as well store money. Don't let us down. Oh, Butterfree's here too! Hello, I'm Butterfree's mother. It's been a while. You also have my support. Please do your best, and please be careful. You're soon going. But this is Lolz in Brussels. You can't fail. I believe in you, so I'll be waiting for you. I'll use hard and wait for LolzLolz's team to come back. I see. You are finally off. This journey promises to be harsh. I count on your perseverance. Sky Tower. First off, done everything. Gotta save. In case if I need to, you know, reset the game and go back to my save. But I'm willing to struggle through this even if like I lose every gosh dang everything. Good of you to come. Why are you yelling? Why are you what? Stop! What? What's going on? What is Zatu doing? It's almost ready. The teleport gem. Teleport gem? Oh, Zatu. He's a funny guy. I like Zatu. I mean, I am biased because it's a bird, so I have to like Zatu, but I still I appreciate funny bird. It is made. This is a teleport gem. This will deliver you to the world of the sky. Now, LolzLolz, accept. Hey! LolzLolz's team received the teleport gem. Wowee! That was made using the powers of psychics. By me, Alakazam, and... Oh? A ghost-type Pokémon. We received help from it. Gone away, it seems. Who could it be? It must be bashful. Let it be. Now, I must ask you this one last time. This journey will be fraught with considerable danger. Will you still go on? Of course we will. We have to get Rayquaza to destroy the falling star, right? I'm sorry. If that will bring peace, I'll gladly give my life for it. I like Gengar. Gengar doesn't... He's fantastic. That's my wish. Yes. When that wish comes true, Gardevoir said, and here's another flashback. You're going away and your friend will be sad. Oh gosh. This will be my last adventure with Brussels. LolzLolz, let's get this done. We're counting on you. Brussels, LolzLolz. Here's a gem. Time to zoop on up. See ya! We're gonna Mega Man our way up to the Sky Tower. Oof. Here comes the good tunes. Here comes the great tunes. One of the best in the game. Prepare yourself. Everyone's dead. The end. Roll credits. Everyone dies, but we at least die to the good tunes. How? Where are we? Land on a cloud. You shouldn't be so melodramatic, honestly. That is funny, because like clouds, there's no way you could like ever stand on them, but like in the fiction that you do, like this game or Mario or whatever game you can stand on a cloud, like why don't they make it like as hard as bricks? Like I want these two to suffer by smacking themselves way too hard on one heck of a dangerous cloud. Wow, LolzLolz, this is cool. We're on the clouds. Oh, look at him stepping around. Oh. You're having fun. I love it. Oh, wow. I think this is probably my second favorite dungeon. Tiny Woods might be like my third or fourth, but I honestly think I prefer, and it depends on the day. It changes from time to time, but I think I prefer Buried Relic, and I can't wait to get to Buried Relic just for that tune as well, and for the death that will eventually come if I don't bring an escape orb, because there's no way I'm going 99 floors in that bad boy. LolzLolz, look up there. Let's get a good look at this. This is fantastic. Thank you. This game doesn't shy away from giving you a nice spectacle. It's a huge tower of clouds, and there's, I don't know, I think like, I forget how many, like 23 floors in the first fit, and then maybe like another 10. There's like 30 floors at least in total for this place. It's a little arduous for this point in the game, but this is like very climatic for a reason. It's at the top of this tower. Never been in that dungeon. What? 36, okay, so maybe like 16 and 10, or, oh, 34. Maybe it's like 15 and, or 23 and, or 25 and 10? Or 25 and 9 rather? We'll see. I don't know how many floors. It's been a while since I've been in here, but it is, yeah, 34. I'm not too surprised with that number. That's where Rayquaza is. LolzLolz, let's do our best on the climb. Always, let's do our best, always, for sure. Here comes Pain Tower. Stop it! Oh, why do I still have that? Why do I still let you do that? I forgot Shedinja. The people that made this game wanted you to beat it, so they didn't do 99. I don't think I've ever gone 99 floors, and I put like 893 hours into this game. Plus whatever amount of time I put into this file as well. I have a lot of experience with this game, and I've never done that. I probably could if I really worked at it, but I'm honestly a little scared. Wish Cave. Buh, buh. I need to look at moves and turn your other moves on. And then exclusive move user. How about efficiency expert? What does that do? Weak type picker though, maybe. That gets rid of quick dodger, and I need quick dodger. Okay. Going through hallways is very scary in this dungeon. That's where they get you, the hallways. What's legendary? Is that the end of Joyous Tower? I don't even remember, honestly. Oh, that's right. I have stuff crazy linked. I don't know how I feel about this. Just move on. Literally just trying to bum rush our way through this and look for items. Stamina band. Don't stop. Why are you like this? You don't have to use bullet seed on everybody. Hallway, big hallway. Do not like this. Feel uncomfortable. Oh boy. Things are going pretty well. I'm finding stairs. I'm finding stairs. I'm finding stairs. Stamina Band is fantastic for slowing down the rate that your belly decreases. Okay, I guess you get the real bad day. I gotta also see, hey, more apple. Can I hold that? I cannot, so I'm gonna eat that. But then I'm also gonna eat a huge apple. And I'm also gonna eat a regular apple. And now I have a good belly size of 115. I'm satisfied with that. Gummy. I'm gonna go for it. Giving my gummies to this guy from now on because I wanted him to be as smart as possible for the final boss. Seven floors in, and it's raining. Nice job. I also gotta see if I can, like, get anyone on my team. Duskull. I would definitely like to have a Duskull with me. Got one, you get the other. Okay, you didn't need to overkill him. Okay, you're getting the dig. Yeah, enemies are kind of strong already. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I guess you in the ice beam. That's below me. Special band. Don't really care about that. 9th floor. There's the thing happening. Okay. So the best way to handle this is you go check IQ, or no, tactics, sorry. Tactics, tell Brussel to get away. Wait one turn, take another hit, and then you turn that off. You don't want him to keep running away forever. So let's go together. But you move next to him so that this guy comes into bad zone. Because if you try to escape, then he's gonna... You have to take a couple steps back, and I don't want Brussel to be in danger because I don't know if he can handle himself super good. Especially if they're in danger, then you have to use that strategy of like, get the heck out of here, I'll handle this from now on. It's kind of scary. Oh my gosh, no, tone. Here he come. Bullet seed, too bad for you. Sky Tower is very pretty, but jeez, this time it really hurts. Yeah, it is really bad, and then I can't see like in my map at all. Also level up, hell yeah, 29. We're almost to level 30. So you have to like use the select button if you want to see the map at all, because it's white on white and it's just oh. I heard you like dig. I heard you dig it. Oh really? Do you have levitate? No ghost, no ghost, no ghost. Yeah. This is why we needed ghost types help to get up here. Because this is ghost hell. Everything has levitate here. That's just money. I would normally go for that, but this is like final town, and I need to really conserve stuff. Now, I guess I'm just gonna hurl a rock this way because I want to see if I can befriend this Duskull. So he needs to be next to me, otherwise it won't work. Nope, you didn't have to kill him. Why would you do this? You had a sleeping boy right there. Just you're something, aren't you, Brussel? Ruining all my plans. Yeah, with the 2 items in it. Whenever you see a room with multiple items, you're like, I'm a little skeptical. But usually it's more like 3 or 4 items by the time it's trying to entice you to come on in. It's like, come get the items. There's so much goodies in here. Surely you're not in for a real big suffering. Just come on in. Have a good time. And sometimes, like, there's stairs in the monster house, and you're like, Every now and then you have to fight your way just to get to the stairs, or you have to go ring around the Rosie across the entire, like, dungeon, just finding a loop around to, like, the whole angry mob following you. But most of them disperse, so it actually gets, like, really bad sometimes. You never know where they're gonna show up, but at least you get to fight them, like, one-on-one at that point as well. You have levitate as well? Hey, no, you got hurt. Ain't good. Oh, you can't get drained because I don't think you can cut corners with that. Gosh, I sometimes forget how good this song is. It's still fantastic. One of the best songs on the Game Boy Advance. Hands down. I know I could Ice Beam, but I'm getting low on that, so I'm just gonna... Oh, never mind, he's dead. Altaria. Didn't stand a chance. Scope lens. I might want that. What do I have? Oh yeah, that's right, I have stamina band. Is there anything here I don't want? Swap for the special band for sure. Jeez, Russell just seriously likes every gummy there is. They're all his favorite. Yes! I found a ghost, but... Does that... Do I get... Haha! That's how you counter the freaking, the... What do you have? What is it called again? Pursuit? No. Maybe... Yeah, I think it is Pursuit. It's set to counter, so Pursuit does not counter if you throw a rock at his face. Also, I'm glad that I found you at this crossroads, rather than in a wall. Gosh dang, I cannot see my map, like, at all. Oh yeah. Oh yes, thank you for having the stairs immediately to end this hail. I don't want to end with the... I don't like the hail hell. Hail is pretty awful. Of course you'd use Pullet Seed. I'm getting close to the checkpoint. Pullet Seed's so good. I'm very glad I brought you, Brussel. Chose you as my partner. Oh, I didn't even see that you used agility. Kill him, Brussel. Do your stuff. Ah. Big exhale. I thought that this was for sure a monster house. I was certain. Oh, is there nothing else I can have recruit now? Nothing. It is freaking good music, but I am a little happy as well. Just being able to... Oh yes, you have that. Ugh. Pressure, or what was it called? I guess you don't say what it's called, but whatever it is that removes an extra PP for usage. Of course. Yeah, it's not Danganronpa yet. We'll get there. I'm nearly done with this game, and then I can move on to the next Spike Chunsoft. Silver Spike, fantastic. Good day, sir. But I do have Danganronpa installed now. It is on my computer and ready to go whenever I'm ready to pick it up. Anyway, you have a good night and a party in your dreams, Dazazel. Have a party in your dreams. Well, that just wrecked the rest of my ice beam. That was really bad on my end. I shouldn't have done that. And this would be a nice spot for ice beam. Hidden power. Kill Altaria and I'll take care of the Scizor. Or not. I mean, pretty solid nonetheless. Get smart. Dang it. I need you to get smarter, dude. Raise that IQ, please. Okay, we're getting close to that point, that halfway point. We certainly are close. I almost remember it was like 23, wasn't it? Could be wrong. Tropius can join us. That'd be nice. What's this move? Hidden power. Man, you just want to give me a hidden power always. Saw Tropius, I could have tried to recruit him, but nah. Surely I'll come across another opportunity to try to recruit him. Don't kill him, Brussels. Okay, Brussels. I need you to not. Can I put that on? Does that contradict anything? I mean, it's not extremely necessary for you right now. Energy saver or self-cure. I'll keep you on self-cure. Good. Dedicated Traveler is the one I want. But you're still using it! Ah! Brussels, I thought we had an agreement. Wait, not make weak type picker. I don't want that. I don't even know how to menu anymore. It's getting that time of late. Okay, check IQ. I want you to be efficiency expert. That's what I like. That's one thing where the computer can shine. The AI can know, hey. Okay, get behind me. Oh man. Oh! Come over here already, jeez. Why you have to be like this, huh? Join me. Yeah, I'm just gonna punch you. One more time. Dang it! Why aren't you dead yet? Die. Join me next time, please. Level 30, hey! Oh my gosh, you're already upon me. I really wanted you to join me. I can't even go fast through the halls because I really have to make sure not to get into a situation I can get myself out of. I need to heal as best as I can. Kill this guy as best as I can. Can't use that one more time, otherwise it will delink, I know. Flygon is in this. I forgot about that. Yeah. My boy is in this dungeon. Now that you can recruit him from this dungeon, you're gonna have to do the hard work to get that Flygon, but man. Saw someone up there and I'm like, don't be a ghost, and it wasn't, so I'm good. 25 for the halfway point. So now 10 more floors, or less than 10 more floors, but basically. And we move on to a little lesser of a song. This isn't a monster house still? Nah. But at least I got my stuff healed up. My PP has been returned. Wait, what was picked up? Calm Mind? Salamence is behind us! Trailing us. Okay, let me just throw Silver Spike, and then when you get closer, I really will wreck you with an Ice Beam. No! Why are you doing this? Die with an Ice Beam, please. Join me. Like, this song is a really lovely take on that song, but the original, the first 25 floors of this area had dang fantastic music. Hey, Brussels now level 30. We're both in the 30s, aren't we? That's amazing. That's endgame if I do say so myself. Grab the money and now continue on. Whew, whew. You wanna go, buddy? You wanna try this? Have a bad day. Don't tell me how. Okay, good. I was like, if you use Dragon Breath on me, I'm gonna be very upset. Paint attack. Tropius? Notice me, senpai. Still only Tropius out I need to worry about. Finish him off, Russell. Russell, do a move. At least you're doing the perfect move for what situation you had just dealt with. You needed that HP. Yeah, these floors get pretty sprawling at this point. It's pretty intimidating with all the rooms that all branch out in different ways. And it's like, which place has the stairs? Can none tell me? Lead me to stair. To continue the game, I need to find the stair. Sky Tower Summit 4. Oh. Dang it, I need to use this. I do not want to use more of my Ice Beam because I want to save that for Rayquaza. Come on, join my team. Join my team. Yes! Yes! Alright. We got a Tropius helping me. Oop. If you know about Tropius and the way they look, especially their ears, and if you know a game called Star Tropics, then you might know why I named him Mike. I need to name him Mike Jones, I think is the full name. Oof, oof, oof. I'm getting close to the end. I must get through. I see that little bit of a Flygon down there. Yes, Razor Leaf. I'm so glad you have that. Come closer. Get hurt. Have a spike thrown at you. Get punched. Get punched. Get punched a second time. Battle Tropius to Tropius. Go Tropius. Finish him off. You got this. Okay. I got this, I guess, because I don't need you to die on me. Also, the last possible place is where the stairs are. It's bound to happen sometimes. Look at this completed floor. Fantastic. All these floors that are in this type of layout with, hey, which way do you go? Just to waste your time. It's something else. Come closer and die. Good thing that Flygon didn't notice me from the air. I'd rather take him on like this. Oh, oops. Russell, you got him. And Tropius too, man. Dang. I don't like that. Why is it like this? What? Took no damage. Am I a hyper genius? Are you an idiot? Do you not know what you're doing, Salamence? Evasiveness went down, and then I still missed. I know I'm getting hungry because I can't find the stairs. How much further? Just a couple more rooms? Aw, Russell, you should have done the thing to hurt the boy. There you go. And a flawless victory before we enter these stairs. Is this it? 35 plus 8. No, there's one more. Look at the two of them are in sync. So close. Just need to beat this floor. You guys need to stop it. You can't scary face me when I'm underground. I don't even see anything except for dirt. Why? Evasiveness goes down and I still miss. Why is it like this? 40 damage, that's nice. That's always nice when I take no damage. Evasiveness is so bad right now. There we go. Level 28. Good amount of HP. Dang, that's fantastic. Uh-oh. Bad time to be empty. Alright. Oh wow, and that still... Okay, huge apples are fantastic. I didn't realize that I would increase your size. Even, considering that I was empty, I was at 0, and it still filled it up all the way to the full and some. That was amazing. Again with the last room. Ooh. Tropius, you got this. Do a good move. Do a good move. Okay. Tropius. Mike. I'll call you by name. Explosive move user. Don't you die on me! Don't you dare die on me right now. Yes! Level 31. At least there's no more ghosts anymore. I can just heal it out in the corridors. So let's just heal it out, get ourselves to full health. How's our HP? Hey, how's it going? I'm like so close to the end, I think. Everyone's HP is basically full, except for Mike, who's still very low. I still haven't gotten any monster houses, no. I don't know why. Something's stirring. I'm trying to heal up. Don't worry about something stirring. Let me go right here. Okay, everyone's full health. Time to go. Is this the last floor? We're here. Is this the top floor? Who goes there? Who dares trespass upon my airspace? That voice. Could it be Rayquaza? Indeed I am. The sky is my domain. Depart at once. But we don't have the time to argue. We came here because we need your help. Never. I am a being of the sky, and you are but denizens of the ground. To each, there is a world destined as their own. For hundreds of millions of years, never once have I descended to the ground. The sky is my domain, actually. Absolutely. Especially whenever the next game comes out and they make a definitive version, Explorers of Sky. Sky is going to be kind of whoever's domain it feels like. Mega Boomer. Time to teach him a lesson. The opposite shall also hold true. That there be no mercy for those that defy the laws of nature. Prepare for the end. Good final music. I need to otoscope lens now. Oh, this tune is so funky and the best. Yeah, I don't at all remember Primal Dialga's theme, actually. But this one, on the other hand, I remember very fondly. Stay asleep for a little bit, because we need to lower your evasion. Of course you're gonna wake up. What moves do I have myself? I can give you a Ice Beam. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an Ice Beam. Please do well, everyone. Put him to sleep, that's fine. Gig drain him. Ice Beam him again. Sleep powder, put him to sleep. Probably doing nothing because he keeps waking up immediately. Oh, he can't be knocked back, but now he's asleep. Okay. I now know that he can't be knocked back, which means you don't have Whirlwind anymore. That is done. And we said you did your stuff. Just Razor Leaf it out, boy. Last Ice Beam. Oh yes, Bullet Seed, here it come. I'm down to one more dig. I might as well do this, even though it's kind of silly right now. I think I got a pretty good. Yeah, the move failed, idiot. And here comes more Bullet Seed. Dead. I'm a genius. It's alright. I can be genius sometimes. That was the easiest final boss I've ever had. I've died to this guy before plenty of times. Gah. Gah. Big yell. Come on, why are you so mad? Please, Boomer, please. What? An earthquake? It's not possible. We're on top of clouds. These are shockwaves, and they're huge. That's it, I got it. Look straight up, Rayquaza. Hey, now you see the power of the black materia. What is that? It's a shooting star. They're still calling it a star. And it's enormous. It'll destroy the world if it continues on its path. That's why we came, Rayquaza. Please destroy the falling star. So that is why. Yes, please hurry and destroy it. Before I try, I need to know your resolve. The star has come too close. If I were to lose my Hyper Beam here... Does he actually have Hyper Beam out of his move he can use? I didn't get to see your moves at all because you were just useless during the fight. Because I made you useless during the fight. Seriously. By the way, time's ticking, world's about to end, but let me just see how good your resolve is, guys, because that's important right now. That's priorities. You would not escape unscathed. So? We accepted that from the start. Well said. Here we go. Take charge of your destiny. I remember when I freaking saw this, I was like, I did not expect this funny little Pokemon Game Boy Advance game to be this freaking awesome at the end, but this was great. I'm still like shaking. I mean, I'm in a cold room right now, but I'm shaking watching this again. Kill the star. Is this a dream? No. This is no dream. Yes. The star's explosion swallowed me, and I'm now adrift as a spirit. What's going to happen? Yeah, that's alright. Hey! Who is it visiting us? The Shadow. Gengar. Lols. Didn't take too much to put you down. Serves you right. Now, what to do with you? I know. I'll drag you to the Dark World. That'll do it. Hey, Voltar75, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Sad Mudkip. Gengar is dragging me. Gengar said he would drag me to the Dark World? What is the Dark World? Am I going to be abandoned in a world I don't know? Should have let the world be destroyed so Gengar would die. No, Gengar, I love him. Huh? Darn it, I took the wrong path. What? This isn't like me. I can't tell which way is which. To heck with this. I'll just ditch you here. That's it. Goodbye to you. He is. He's an absolute jerk. A jerkwad for no reason. Actually, all the time. For zero reason. He just does jerk things. He has no motivation to be a jerk. And I still kind of love the fella. He's fantastic. Like, there's no redemption for his dumb any stunt he pulls. Like, all the stuff is just, I just wanted to cause trouble today. The end. That's my motivation. Yeah, you're a jerk. Thank you. I appreciate you a little bit. Hey, can you hear? Snap out of it. Huh? This place. Regain consciousness. Saying, oh, who's saying that? I'm sure of it. I'm sure back there, Gengar saved me. Maybe. Did Gengar save LolzLolz too? Awesome, you're alive? You really had all of us worried. You were incredible. I'm so glad you're safe. It's fantastic. Everyone, thank you. But what about the star? What happened to it? Boomer's still ruining his eyes. Fear not, the star is no more. Though it will be not right away, the disasters shall soon be calmed. What about our team member? Where's Mike? True. Be calm. Mike is safe. Good concern, Brussel. Good concern. We always have to wonder about Mike Jones. He's probably taking care of aliens right now. Really? We did it, LolzLolz. Everything worked. We've won peace. Yippee! This is the greatest! This calls for a celebration. Let me shoot my hydro pump and kick it off. Whoa, hold it there. Don't you point those things at me. Face it the other way, the other way! No. Let it loose! You've got to be kidding me. I forgot about this dumb bit. I'll secure him so he can't get away. Oh? Not bad. We saved the world. Bully Lombre. What? Are you serious? No, don't. Alright, have a good night and a part of your dreams, slowly, Nico. I'm glad you were here to witness the final bits, the final battle of this awesome, fantastic game. LolzLolz. Oh yeah, you get a nice little chat here. Deserves the bullying for not letting us go on that mission to save ACT whenever they first needed it. Lombre, what are you doing holding me back? Don't ever hold me back again. Gardevoir. We owe everything to you, LolzLolz, and your friends. Peace has returned to our world. Thank you for everything. And now, LolzLolz, your role here has ended. Soon you must return to your own world. It is time to bid farewell. It's finally come. The time has finally arrived. LolzLolz, I'm sorry for this. To everyone. Please, bid farewell. I remember first time playing this, tears definitely happened, and I'm like, Pokemon made me cry. It was so good. Oh? LolzLolz. LolzLolz! Your body! What's happening to you? I wasn't crying yet because I was like... I was like holding back tears at this point, but... I couldn't hold them back forever. Brussel. Finally, he talks to other people. Like, usually he doesn't talk, except if he's in a dream or thinking aloud to himself. And everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to leave. What? Why? What are you saying? everyone. Thank you for everything all this time. Huh? Leave? What do you mean, leave? My role as a Pokemon has ended. I have to return to the human world. Unbelievable. Go back? To the human world? Huh? Why? Why? I don't understand. Why do you have to leave? Aren't we friends? Yes. You will always be my friend, Russell. I'll never forget you. Don't go, LolzLolz. I'm blessed to have met you. What am I gonna do when you're not gone, LolzLolz? I'm so very sorry. This is goodbye. LolzLolz. 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 LolzLolz, no! It's still hard watching that, actually. LolzLolz, why? I don't understand. Why? Why was it necessary to leave us? LolzLolz saved my life. But I hadn't done anything to show my thanks. Left. Before I can even say thanks. You're right. Just upped and went like that. Why now? Why when the world's been saved? Just when things were gonna get better. This was coming. Our world, it was saved by LolzLolz. I look back now. When bound for the sky, LolzLolz seemed as if resigned to accept what was to come. I think I know. LolzLolz must have become a Pokemon to save us. And when the star was destroyed, LolzLolz knew that it would be time to leave. Why? Why didn't LolzLolz tell me earlier? If this was coming, why didn't LolzLolz tell me? Those words couldn't be spoken. As much as you're heartbroken now, LolzLolz must have felt the same pain of leaving. Try to understand, Russell. LolzLolz. Oh, that dejected little Russell. Ah! What is this? I'm rising into the sky. And two explorers of the sky. Is this my spirit? I wonder where I'm going. Voices. I hear voices. Your friend is heartbroken. A true friend. A friend for life. You finally realize it now. If you wish, and wish very strongly, perhaps you will meet again. That's the game, fellas. I freaking love this game so gosh dang much. I don't know really what to say that hasn't been shown. This game, very good. It's treacherous. These dungeons are not exactly your friend, and that's something I love. This game seems very unassuming. It's very story heavy, but you don't ever expect like it to pull your feels by the end. And worry not, every single every single game in this series does the exact same thing. I like right now. I of course have played every single one. I mean, most of the must-read dungeon games of the Pokemon variety. There's some that were like just never released to us at, well, one, and I'm thinking about for like the Wii. But anyway, nonetheless, knowing what's gonna happen, I still get like almost choked up watching that scene. I'm like, oh, I kind of did care for these characters, didn't I? I mean, I knew I did. I knew I did. I knew exactly what's gonna happen in the end, and it still was, oh, I feel everyone's pain. And then I'm like, oh. And then I know it does end on a little lighter-hearted note of like, maybe if you wish hard enough, you'll see each other again. And I'm like, that's one heck of a send-off for this game. Oh, so for a Game Boy Advance game, like, this is probably like my favorite of all of the Game Boy Advance games. I haven't played games like Mother 3 or fairly some other, I don't know, there's probably some other really good Game Boy Advance games, but this one has always impressed me with the beauty, like the sprite work, the landscapes, gorgeous stuff for a Game Boy. Honestly, they put really good work into that. Then of course the music, I can't talk about the music enough, and I mean, you heard for yourself, this freaking fantastic score. And what about that story? That story, oh, that story got you too, I know it did. I don't want to leave. I want to stay longer. With my invaluable, irreplaceable friend. This game is my invaluable, irreplaceable friend. Oh, that must sting for everyone to see the rescue team face is the face of their long and lost friend. But he isn't lost for long at all. And then, after pulling my heart, this game made me smile at the end whenever I first played. I'm like, oh, why is this game unbelievably good? I was playing this on the side along with like Pokemon Sapphire, and I beat this game before Sapphire because, oh my gosh, like, I got really invested. This game is actually extremely fun. The gameplay, I should also mention, is really fun. I think this one and Explorers of Sky are honestly a lot more fun than the 3DS game. So I understand a little bit why the latter two games don't get as much love as I think they should. Like, even like Super Mystery Dungeon was great. It still was really fun to play that game. The worst game in terms of fun was Gates to Infinity, and I still love that game as well. But when it comes to like my favorite in terms of fun, it might be this one actually. This one or Explorers. I don't know what it is about. How does it feel? It's kind of that same Gen 3 thing. The Gen 3 Pokemon knew what they were doing to make the game feel just right. I don't know how to explain it. It's just everything top notch. And the games have only gotten faster since then, but like this game like has the perfect speed. Like you can turn the ticker to be like fast in the options of like other games, and then you're like way out of control. But this game, you get like just the right amount of vision, even though of course on the Game Boy Advance it is very small, and you had a map covering a lot of it. Like, just you don't see too much of the floor, so I mean these are very mysterious dungeons, and you just gotta have enough, and you're using the map a lot whenever you're exploring these, but you have enough to like just get by, and like things can come and surprise you out of nowhere, especially on those like dark floors where you don't see what's in the hallway, and suddenly, oh, a non-friend is here to ruin my day. Oof. Uh, it's just amazing how this game actually, and the other games in this series, give you that awesome feel of like, yeah, I'm very comfortable, super good to go. And then one thing happens, only one, it takes like one thing to happen for you, and all that comfort just dissipates within milliseconds. It's just gone. Everything is gone, and you're just like, woo. But it gives you the time to like plan out your next move. And I love turn-based anything, so that's gets me. That's thinking in squares. I love any RPG that actually makes you think about placement. Placement is fantastic, and the moves, wonderful take on the moves of the Pokemon moves in a 3D battle environment, and thinking about like cutting corners and straight lines, and it makes you build your move sets in a different way than you would in a regular Pokemon game, but it also feels like more involved, very much more involved, and you're very invested in the battles more so than you would be in a regular Pokemon game, in my opinion, even though the battles go by so fast and there's so many of them. It's just, I don't know, it's just a fantastic. This game really works well with the formula, or what Pokemon has already established. They took it and melded it into something just grand. I love it. The story of LolzLolz in Brussels ends here, but Iliac Bay isn't done yet. There are many rescues to be done. A new adventure begins. The legendary Pokemon are set to make their appearance. Don't go away. Sorry, Belch. Yes, save my adventure. Thank you. What a good game. I'm gonna jump right back in again. There's those last two bosses. 55 adventures, 15, almost 16 hours to beat the game. It's kind of short, due to LolzLolz and Brussels' heroic actions. The falling star was destroyed, and peace returned to the world of Pokemon. But that did not put an end to the natural calamities. Natural disasters still occurred, but much less often. Needless to say, Iliac Bay's rescue activities continued as if nothing had changed. Several mornings later. Yeah, the game continues on. There's post-game stuff. There's a lot more story. Not like a lot more story, but there's definitely more story to happen. A lot more dungeons, a lot more everything. This game is far from done. This main story is finished. Goes a step further than the manga would, but that's alright, because holy moly, that ending was just a spectacle. Even with the tears in your eyes, it was fantastic to look at. Good morning, LolzLolz. Did you just wake up? I went by the Pelipper post office earlier. The bulletin board was still covered with rescue jobs. Even though it's peaceful again, many Pokemon still need our help. LolzLolz, let's keep on doing our best as always. LolzLolz. Oh, hi, Caterpie and Metapod. What's the matter? It's Snubble. There's something weird going on. Snubble is weird? Weird how? He looks completely different. LolzLolz, let's go to the square. Hi, Alakazam. Yes, that's right. Good, we got to the I forgot that it's happened immediately. I'm so happy for this. Have you seen Snubble? I heard something strange happened to him. I'm Snubble. What? You're Snubble? But you don't look anything like the way you did before. I don't really understand either. I went into the cave there and all of a sudden... What cave? It appeared without me noticing. See? Right there. So you went in there? Yup. And I came out looking like this. Snubbull underwent evolution. He evolved. Evolution? Evolved? I don't follow. Pokemon, upon satisfying certain conditions, may evolve. When a Pokemon undergoes evolution, its appearance changes. Oh wow! Your own appearance? That can change? I suspect that cave is where evolution can take place. This is merely a guess. Perhaps evolution could not take place before because the world's balance was askew. However, now that the star has been destroyed, the world's balance has been restored, and perhaps that cave became unsealed. So if I evolved, I would become like Metapod? I wish. I want to be Butterfree quickly. Wait a second. I don't know if I like this or not. My cute little face turned all craggy. I think freaking Gramble or Snubbull are both cute. You don't have to be like that. He's crazy Snubbull. Gramble, Snubbull. Evolution is not a bad thing. Appearance isn't the only thing that changes through evolution. One's power and abilities may be enhanced, for example. Oh, really? I might be stronger? That makes me want to evolve even more. I wish I could be Butterfree soon. Me too. Can we evolve if we go to that cave? Yes, but it would depend on the conditions. LolzLolz, let's go to the cave and see if we're ready to evolve. Now let me go see if there's anything I can evolve. Hey, what are you doing, Minicam? That Lombre, he amuses me so. Oh, long time no see. You are well? You see, I have heard about Lombre's tale. It's too funny. I've heard that Lombre almost drowned at sea. But that Lombre, he lives in water. How very pathetic. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 folks with me. I can't make you leader yet. Interesting. Well, I guess you're just with me. Maybe I can still evolve him since he's with my team. But eventually, at some point, now that I've beaten the game, it'll allow me to like change who is the leader, so I don't have to go with Mudkip, and I don't have to bring Brussel along with me all the time. Huh? What's that? Oh, you mean what happened at sea? I wasn't drowning. Sheesh, they're making up stories about me. Wanna know what really happened? See, I went out to sea to frolic a while back. You know, I was trying that dive thing. So I was having fun going underwater, and I got washed out to sea a bit. All of a sudden, these wicked clouds rolled in. And before I knew it, there was a full-blown storm raging. There's more. A dungeon appeared in the sea. I was shocked witless. I got out of there fast. But who would have guessed it? A dungeon in a stormy sea. Huh? You want to know more about that dungeon that's in the sea? I haven't moved out of there, so I can't tell you much. I know. Maybe Whiskosh would know something. Yeah, that'd be best. Go talk to Whiskosh. We will soon be leaving this area. We jump left travel the world, carried wherever the winds will take us. LolzLolz and Brussel, we owe you so much to you. Thank you for everything. May we meet again. You guys were amazing. Truly, you've impressed me. We're here because you succeeded. You have my thanks. Of course, we did our bit of help too. LolzLolz, Brussel, you both hung in there. Great job. But you're still not up to our caliber. Yeah, we're still silver rank, I know. Anything new? Lots of new stuff now. Lots of expensive stuff. Ooh, now that's exciting. This is so exciting, and there's even more stuff beyond what you see here. So that's crazy. Oh, darlings, you've outdone yourselves, LolzLolz. You fought your way up a tower of clouds. I can imagine that. Sounds kind of wow. Yup. You were flat out incredible. Seriously, consider teaming up with me. Stuff in Sky Tower, including an A rank thing. 500 and something. Wait, take me with you. Just kidding. Oh no, not having that happen. You're dead if you do that. Oh, how marvelous, LolzLolz. I can go on living again without fear. Thank you. Everything returned to peace. The Papa still hasn't come back. Everyone says they haven't seen them. Where did my Papa go? Oh! Maybe they got left behind in the sky. Maybe Rayquaza is having them as a meal. That's not possible. Papa can't fly in the first place. Where did Papa go? So people still have their troubles, and we'll eventually get around to resolving some of these troubles. Ah, you wish to know about the dungeon in the sea? I too have heard of it. I've heard that a place is far off our coast. It is a sea churned by torrential storms and violent waves. It is a place appropriately named the Stormy Sea. There, one will find a dungeon that leads to the bottom of the sea. The sea is infinitely dark, and the depth unimaginable. That is what I've heard. You look eager to go. However, to go beneath the sea, a hidden machine named Dive is needed. Without Dive, you cannot go to the Stormy Sea. Your face tells me you are desperate to go. So be it. You may have this. And we get Dive. I understand that it is a very rare item that was found in a place called Solar Cave. If you were to carry that hidden machine as an item, or if you had a team member wishing to enter the dungeon, use that hidden machine to learn Dive, you would be able to enter the Stormy Sea. Beware, you must take the HM Dive, or a team member must learn Dive. I forgot that you could just have someone hold it. There's only room for one. I guess we're just gonna have to go in like this. This is still 2. Am I allowed to check that hole? It wanted me to check the hole, but I don't have a way to get rid of Brussel right now. That swamp. Bow Plains. I have 2 Weedles, oops. Can't get rid of you. So I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do be able to welcome the fun and bustling Pokemon Square. To be able to get rid of my Bulbasaur. Can I delink my moves now? Yes, good. Oh, Magnemites. Thank you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Thank you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. You did it. Good for you. That's so cool. I didn't even use a Reviver Seed. Wow, or like my max elixirs, or an Oran Berry. Right now, what do I have equipped? Stamina Band. Yeah, never mind. I don't want to keep that Stamina Band. You can give that Scope Lens. So that means I'll probably put away my heal ribbon and my Scope Lens. You've done it, LolzLolz. You're the greatest, really. 2,000 in the bank. Seeds are fun, but no, thank you. Take the silver spikes, and I'll do a little bit of the deposit with my money. I might just end it here. I don't know what else to do. Kind of anticlimactic end, but it was one heck of a wild ride today. I'll figure out more post-game stuff another day. But yeah, this is definitely still one of my favorite games. My favorite games, it's not maybe top 5, but it's definitely maybe like top 15 at least. It could be even better than that. I don't know. I have to analyze my favorites again, but this means so much to me, and I hope y'all enjoyed. That'll be all for my stream today. I'm glad to have beaten this game, even if a lot of it was ruined, and I'm gonna have to spend time doing post commentary to like make the earlier bits a little bit more enjoyable. Such is how things are. Whenever you guys see this on YouTube, appreciate the effort that I put into that, assuming that I did and didn't just give up and upload this with the silent 2.5 hour start. And half of this episode is going to be post commentary and the other half is live commentary. Well, it's time for me to hit the sack. It's 6:20 right now. And I hope y'all have a good night and a party in your dreams. Until next time, folks. See ya.